Yeah, I love sitting in just eerie silence when I first go live. I think it makes it more interesting. Okay. Let's check that. Okay. Wait. Discord go live notification. There's a lot of stress that I'm not live when bloody stream elements won't even confirm it. Alright. Wait, hold on. Okay, I am fully healed. Let's just get right to it. First shiny again? Or first one shiny? No, shame. Okay, stream elements, thank you. Because I was getting a bit stressed out that you weren't here. We don't need to use recover, do we, Pyukumuku? Soak, that's fine. Just we don't need to use recover. In my personal professional opinion, we can pass on recover. I don't like spite either. Bit worried about the fact Obert's no longer getting these. Griff the Demonic has arrived. Welcome on in, Griff. Sorry about the later stream today. Was not my intention. I'm not moving the streams to be like an hour later. Just ran late. Hello, Stardust Piggy. Welcome on in. How are the two of you today? No! Pain Split's the worst thing you can do! It's so annoying! Oh my god, they suck to fight! They suck to fight! Did you puke on my Muku? Ugh. Back at work after a week off and a stressful day. Oh, we love going back to work after the holidays though, don't we? Like a main culture chump. Pyukumuku. I think you could have had like Pyukumuku, but no, you just went for like Pyukumuku. Honestly, I don't even mind when they use Endure. Like, Endure's fine. Endure all you like, it won't protect you. The sweet release of death is coming, Pyukumuku. So far though, these Pyukumuku are not going as well. They get more and more annoying moves the higher level they get. When they were only like level 29, they were fine to take out, but now, not so much. Like, look at this! Recover sucks. Pain Split sucks. Endure's annoying. Spite's annoying. They have so many obnoxious moves. Soak is fine, but ugh! Can we just get one without innards out, please? They don't all have it. But look how cute they are. They'd be a lot cuter if they were green. Pyukumuku is my favourite cucumber. Soak. Good. Nice, straightforward Pyukumuku. I think I should have Hyper Potion. It just seems so strange to use them in a situation like this. Yeah, look, I have 91 max potions, like, we're good. We're golden. Marvel is I'm immediately hit by two pain splits in the next fight, making that action completely pointless. 5% of them should have their hidden ability. So 5% of the time, I shouldn't have to do this. How goes the pain train? The train is painful and I would like to get off. Poison is needlessly tedious. I've not seen one use toxic in a very long time. I have full restores or full heals. Full heals, 50. We'll get it soon, I believe. We're not even at boosted odds. We're not even at boosted odds. No, not the immediate toxic. Oh. That's so toxic. How is everyone today? The next one, I swear? That's never gonna work again. After we didn't trust in it before, there's no way anyone's ever gonna be right about it being the next one. I think I say because of the fires? What fires are happening now? What did Pyro do? Oh, they're the worst. Oh, they're actually the worst. Oh, they're the worst though. Oh my god, they're the worst. Yeah, stay safe, definitely. Like, if you can't go outside because of them, they're probably pretty bad. Look after yourself. X on fire, and in typical fashion, they're sending all their smoke down here. Oh, typical Quebec, am I right? PKMN, but fire scary. What was it Ridley called fire the other day? Wood heat? Love me some wood heat. It is wood heat, to be fair. Wood heat. Lottie! Hello, Pocky. How are you? Heyo, Niels. Sorry about the late stream. I'm assuming that's what the surprise is about, because I saw y'all yesterday. Got you tabbed up? Oh, thank you. How? You're good? That's good to hear. How am I? I am honestly not having a great day. Just to be brutally honest. Today is not a vibe moment for I. Okay, let's move the max potions up to the full heals. It's driving me up the wall. Sit down on my balcony and immediately smelt burning and start coughing? God, yeah, Charlotte, stay safe. I also hope I find the next shiny. Good luck with your stream as well. I hope you find whatever you're looking for. Make Lottie have a good day. Everyone sacrifice something to make it more powerful. Streaming always makes me feel better. So I probably will just have a better day anyway. Like, I really like streaming. Zoro, a normal one? Oh, still after that one. Darn, I was kind of hoping you would have had it by now. I was hoping that the Zoro gods would have blessed it upon you. Well, in that case, I definitely feel like you'll get it today. I don't have to sacrifice the goat. Please don't sacrifice goats in my name. Gives me such PTSD whenever people do that. What am I gonna do with it now? It's your goal. I don't know. You don't have to. Yeah, you never had to. Cherish it always. Exactly. Cherish the goat. Goats are friends. Goats go. Ah! That noise made me realize I'm not close enough to the mic. I'm fine with Memento, but also, oh my god. I really don't want a shiny one with Memento. We have boosted odds now, so a shiny one could show up any point from here on out, basically. But the ones that are above level 50 have Memento. So that's just not something we ever want to see. Any shinies that you're hunting can just die? Apparently all of them! I can't wait to hunt the Gulpin after this and they just leave. The Gulpin are just like, actually, I'm legally allowed to leave. It's gonna stall me out. It's gonna stall me out until I die. Okay, Toxic doesn't... You see? Can't Toxic me when I'm already poisoned. I want to say this is the last one that can just die. Unless Gulpin can get Memento as an egg move. Oh crap, that one can also get Memento as an egg move. It's one of the last ones that can die. It's one of the last ones. Gulpin's classic move, keel over. I'm pretty sure Gulpin actually can get Memento as an egg move. As soon as I said it out loud, I was like, wait, hold on, I think it actually does get that. Because I know Grimer does, so I'm pretty sure Gulpin... Like, Grimer gets my level up, actually, so I think Gulpin gets it as an egg move. These Pyukumuku are a lot worse than the ones I fought. Man, they have like taunt, safeguard, and counter. Charlotte, this is awful. This is like the worst grind anyone's ever done. These are the worst Pokemon to fight. Like Pain Split, Recover, Toxic. They have Endure as well. It doesn't do anything but make it more annoying because they get more turns of Toxic out. Soak is fine, right? We love it when they use Soak. Soak is cool and good. Down with Soak. Absolutely fine with it. Yeah, basically only Obert and Kora can actually fight a decent amount of them. The entire rest of my team can fight like 2 Pyukumuku. Pyukumuku only run 1. Pyukumuku is the only Pokemon that makes it possible to do a run where you use no moves in battle. Because with Pyukumuku's innards out, you can that's annoying. See, Spite, like, they're just so annoying! But yeah, with innards out, you can... It's the only way to hurt non-contact attackers. There's no reflection ability that deals damage. Like, ability or item that deals damage to anyone who uses a non-contact move apart from innards out. It's distinct. So if I ever do that run, which, please don't let me, then, yeah, Pyukumuku would definitely not only be, like, on the team, but be most of the team. It would pretty much just end up being just Pyukumuku, sending them out, having them faint, reviving them. Like, that would be the whole fight. It would be very tedious. What about Aftermath? Aftermath is contact only. Doesn't feel like it should be, but it is. Pyukumuku actually possibly makes no damage runs impossible in Gen 7, because I feel like there must be at least one trainer who uses a Pyukumuku who's mandatory to fight. Well no, actually it would still be possible. Ironically, Pyukumuku you'd have to fight completely differently. You'd have to like Toxic stall it. That's fine. That's fine. That means I only take 1 damage from innards out. I'm okay with that. Endure's only annoying when I'm poisoned. When I'm not poisoned, you can do what you like, Pyukumuku. Pyukumuku. Soak? That's fine. Soak? Yeah, down with it. I only have 1 PP left on False Swipe, which kind of sucks. I won't lie. So basically, we're hitting the next Pyukumuku with False Swipe and then Leafage, and we are liking it. They are the worst. They're actually the worst. Of all of God's creatures, these are the worst. Nah, I'm joking. God was not involved at any stage of Pokemon. I mean, maybe Tackle wouldn't one-hit KO them from here, actually. Yeah, Fighter definitely wouldn't, because of how much False Swipe does. Okay. It's all Arceus. It's all Arceus all the way down. Okay, well if Tackle doesn't one-shot them actually, then we've got a new strat. I can just keep up the max potions. I haven't used max potions like all game, because you're not allowed them in battle. But you can't use items in battle in Radical Red. They're just disabled by default. So I haven't had a single use for them. I did not expect my use for items to be Pyukumuku. That's unfortunate. That is the big advantage of False Swipe, even if it only does like 2 damage. It's still, you know, it's never gonna KO. Oh, they're the worst. Almost out of Leafage. This is wild. I mean, it's because I'm healing up Obert, right? Like, I'm well aware of that. Obert would not be surviving this long under any other circumstances. An interesting thing I learned that Radical Red actually does is it fully heals you before gym battles and stuff. This seems kind, but it's actually this one has Memento, so hopefully it hits me with it. No. But yeah, it seems kind, but it's actually just to screw you over. Like, you can't go in with any kind of reversal strategies already set up, and more importantly, you can't go in with a poisoned Gliscor holding a leftovers, because your Gliscor will just cure its poison. It's like, darn. That would have been a genuinely good strat. I think we might have reached the point where we actually just stop healing over. He's running out of PP for his moves. Like, I think we just I think we just do what we can, and when he falls, we salute. Speaking of when he falls, I believe it's the next Pyukumuku guaranteed. Yeah, there's no way his tackle does enough to knock the next Pyukumuku into that lower range, very specifically. It'd have to be a high level one with Memento. Well, maybe actually. No. You did well, Obert. Thank God that doesn't break the chain though, can you imagine? Like, as long as you KO the Pokemon, that's all that matters. The old Wing Beat doesn't KO them, right? Like the first hit doesn't. Yeah. It's still not great. We can't die now. Everyone hear the Decidueye impression? I'm sorry, we have to actually use the entire team. The Pyukumuku are so tedious. I think the optimal way might actually be to use Quick Attack and then Dual Wing Beat. Toxic me all you like, I'm holding a Toxic Orb. Okay, I didn't think that would KO it from there. Fact, I have leftovers somewhere. Yeah, here. So now we can be extra scummy. And I Poison Heal leftovers and Roost. It's gonna take a while, right? But we will take out the Pyukumuku. Anytime Koda gets low, she just has to use Roost in battle. And it restores like 70% of her health or something stupid like that. Like, it's a large amount. I don't know if Gliscor can learn anything that would actually be better than Quick Attack. Normally we want the high PP, but in this instance I actually think we want I actually think we just want moves that just take out Pyukumuku, because they're that annoying. And Quick Attack simply won't do that. I don't think Aerial Ace is a TM. Hey, Koda, what you got, what you got, what you got? It's never Koda. Thunderfang's got 15 PP and it'll probably do it. I know that has well, Poison Jab has, but I don't really trust Poison Jab to actually KO them. Acrobatics almost definitely won't because of the item. Like, Acrobatics is... That's not actually, it's stronger than Poison Jab. Acrobatics is the strongest option. Alright. Guess we'll see if it KOs. If not, I can always remove the leftovers. Don't exactly need to hold them. Just feels weird to use Acrobatics with an item. But, you know, that's just the world we live in. It does not KO. Okay. That's a bit annoying. But if I remove the item, it definitely does. So we'll probably just use up all the dual wing beats first and then move on to Acrobatics. That feels like the smartest way to do this. Like, Koda's the only member of the party who can actually use up all of her PP against these stupid things. It has Endure, maybe it'll use it. It didn't. Oh well. Ouch. Got such a burning hatred already. Look. Yes. But I feel it's justified. Now when we get the shiny one, it'll be really satisfying. Like after all this. Look how much Roost does though, that's so stupid. That was even more than I thought it was. You've earned your hatred 100%. They're so annoying! Is there actually like a hunt that's more annoying than Radical Red Pyukumuku? Imagine doing this full odds. But it would actually be less annoying full odds. Weirdly, because full odds they'd be lower level and they'd have less obnoxious moves. Probably Minior. I wonder how Minior is in this game. I mean, Minior isn't that bad, right? If you got strong enough Pokemon, you can just take it out. Because it's not catching the shiny that I'm even referring to here, it's like getting to the shiny. Right, trying to them, I know that. Yeah, that I know many are love to blow up. Yeah, like I know there's more tedious hunts, because obviously I'm doing this at massively boosted rates and stuff, but like, as for more annoying hunts, I just don't know. I think I've found the limit. Imagine having a shiny explode. Yeah! That would suck. Okay, I think we need to take the leftovers off. Actually, I'll keep it on for a little bit. It's like a massive skill issue. You made that Solrock blow up. You gave it the command. You told it to explode. You went, hey Solrock, I know what you should do. And it listened. Alright, no more stab. Some of them have Gastro Acid too, by the way. Which means that Poison Heal does not heal me. Like, they're just so annoying. Like, every move they can get is obnoxious. How did they design such an annoying Pokemon? Skill issue, you didn't throw the Pokeball before I said that? Yes, I did! It broke out! The only difference it would have made if you'd said it first is I would have just chucked the Master Ball. Exactly. I just didn't want to be my friend. It was heartbreaking. Cover won't help you. I actually don't know what suppresses innards out. I assume Solgaleo and Lunala. I assume their attacks, Moongeist Beam and Solgaleo's attack. I assume they would actually not take damage from innards out if they knocked out Pyukumuku. Because I'm pretty sure they ignore everything when they attack. But I can't remember how exactly they work. I think they ignore like everything, but innards out might activate after that and not count as... Like, that it may not count, it might activate too late. That's the worst sun explosion you deal with in life, consider yourself lucky. I mean, I guess there's that angle. There's always that angle. Oh, at least it wasn't the real sun. Pyukumuku is such a fascinating Pokemon to make cute. Because sea cucumbers are not cute, right? Like, they're eldritch horrors that walk among us. I think it's really neat how they managed to make a cute one. I don't actually know if we're going to use up all of our PP on... Like, I don't think we're going to get through all of our acrobatics. Pokemon is very good at making things that shouldn't be cute, cute. Like, honestly, like, whatever the hell Gligar's got going on in relevance to Gliscor. Like, Dracovish? Dracovish is adorable! But I think it's more of its lore that makes it adorable. Right, Coda, if I want acrobatics to actually do damage, I need to take your item off of you. Sorry. That's not Coda. Dracovish is cute in an ugly way. I relate. That's what my mom always said about me. See, toxic? That's perfect. Hit me with the toxics, Pyukumuku. Fine with me. See if I care. I don't. Probably getting a message from my mum right now. It's like, I never said that. You making that up about me? You making her think badly of me? What got me Stonehenge cute? No, I don't like Stonejourner. It's such an awkward design that I feel has too much going on. Like, you've got the Stonehenge part in the middle, right? But then why has it got these little arms that are made up of all these intricate rocks when you made the Stonehenge part so not intricate as a big part of how you did the design? Why would you do it like that? Why would you mix and match which bits you make intricate? It's just weird. Not a huge fan of Stonejourner. Like, I definitely think they should have been more decisive about all the things they did with it. It feels like it's such a mishmash of design elements. Like, it was designed by, like, an entire team of people and each one of them did an individual part. Like a Pokemon I like, unfollowing. I'm sure it'll grow on me at some point, right? Because I hated Ice-Q. I still kind of dislike a lot of the things about Ice-Q. I think it's really boring how it's just a penguin. Like, it's too much of just a penguin. Like, Piplup is very clearly a Pokemon, but Ice-Q is like, I don't know, a weird shriveled penguin. But I really do like the Ice Cube head. I love it. And I especially love the animation it gets when it gains it back in Hail. I think it's really cute how it all piles up on its head. I didn't know it had a unique animation. Plus, Ice Face and Noise Face are those are the funniest names for forms ever. Like, Ice-Q is such a stupid Pokemon that after enough time I couldn't help but like it. But Stonejourner hasn't had that with me yet. I haven't yet had a reason to like it. But you know what? I never used to like Gramble. I never used to like Ursaring. I never used to think about those Pokemon. And now I really like them too. I was very good at making really stupid things and dating. Exactly! Ice-Cube is so dumb. Affectionate. Okay, Pyukumuku. Do not hit me with Venom Drench. Like, Venom Drench is so obnoxious against Gliscor. Like, they have Venom Drench and Gastro Acid. Like, this is a hate crime, and I don't like it. No one even knows what Venom Drench does. It's such a forgettable move. It's such a nothing move. Actually, I've never been able to get Ice Cube in my games because I chose Sword and then Scarlet. See, I took Sword and then Violet, so I flip-flopped, and that's probably why I grew to like Ice Cube more. Like, yeah, I missed out on it in Sword and Shield. I still kind of wish it looked a bit different in its Noise Face. Like, I wish there was a bit more going on with it. I won't lie. Alright, Kura. Show us what you're made of. We'll see you in the next live. It's innards time. $149 for Pyukumuku. Like, yeah, no worries. I'm sure it's not gonna take forever to get that up to 211. But we're making progress, you know? But this is a lot better than I thought it would be. I'm aware most of that is Obert putting in work. Are the Pokemon's cute despite being fucking stupid looking as Shroodle? Yeah, I grew to really appreciate Shroodle. I don't know why it can learn Metronome, but it can. And I grew to really like Shroodle. Whereas I never would have thought of it before, because when I first caught it, I was like, what is this, like, EGAD mouse thing? Why is it called Shroodle? What's that combination of, like, mushroom and noodle? What am I looking at here? It wasn't until it evolved that I figured out it was supposed to be Doodle. Like, I was never gonna get Doodle from Shroodle. Especially from how it looks. I can't wait to find a shiny one and then to have it instantly toxic stall me to death. And there to just be nothing I can do about it. Would like Shroodle when I realized it was based on that Kilroy was here graffiti. Oh my god, that's why it has such a giant nose! There's a lot of design elements to like about Shroodle, but that one never even occurred to me. But the fact its whole body is shaped like a little paintbrush is so cute. I never even realized that aspect of it. That's so cool. When my Shroodle evolved though, I was like, what? Like for the first time it was like, what am I looking at? Like why did it turn into an eye? What was it to begin with? I tell you, did not answer very many of those questions. I still don't know why it evolves into an eye. Spoilers. Okay, at least Bowsette can take out a few. And just to check for my own peace of mind, we definitely still have Ard left after this. Yes. Just good to be sure that when one of your Pokemon faints, it's not your last Pokemon. Because if we white out it, this might surprise you. It does end the chain. The chain does break. I just be able to get away with a flamethrower against the level 48 ones. I don't know, Pyukumuku, you might have an adorable cry. I'm gonna try flamethrower. Am I gonna regret this? Nope. Flamethrower is indeed the Flamethrower is indeed the play. As they just barely live it. And that's exactly what we want from Pyukumuku. Pyukumuku. To be honest, Bowsette can probably get a max potion. When she's low enough, that'll probably be fine. My Pyukumuku might have a cute cry, but it's nothing compared to Gastrodon. Oh, alright, okay. Alright, sure, alright. Sure, alright. So, okay, it's dependent on the Pyukumuku's, like, IVs in nature. Alright, sure. That's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I like the added risk that some of them just die. I think that's great. That's like perfect. The only thing that could have been better is if it burned it. There's a few things that connect to an eye. Could be a tree shrew, which is the closest evolutionary relative to primate, but it could also be the Tenrec, which lives in Madagascar and use saliva to mark territory. Okay, you with your Graphia and Strudel knowledge. Big Strudel fan. I suppose you would know all about primates. Dang, to anyone else, that's like an actual insult. It's just basing it off of your username. But like, wow, I suppose you would know all about primates is such a savage thing to say to another human being. I'm a nerd when it comes to Pokemon inspiration. Oh, when I was on about that Archeops thing the other day, you were probably just like, yeah, I know. Everyone knows that. Oh, just get back to hunting the shine. Do what you're good at. Get off the stage! Oh, it's burned! Oh. I got so excited. I was like, ooh! Because it doesn't take any damage if you kill it with burn. Or you don't take any damage, rather. That's that. Okay, I was talking about, how it's the only Pokemon with the Pokedex entry, with the Pokedex number that is the same as its base stat total. And it's the only one that there ever will be. Okay, Flamethrower shouldn't kill this one, it's level 48. Alright, I can probably only kill like one more. But it's specifically, it's 567 because 567 is the Dewey Decimal ordering number for winged dinosaurs, I believe it is. Maybe winged reptiles. But yeah, like Archeops is just a big fat reference. Okay, if we come across like a level 51 next, we're actually in... I never knew that, but that's so cool. Oh, well there you go. That's entirely why Archeops is the way that it is, and that's why it's so strong but has an ability that does that, because they evidently really wanted to do something special for that number. But they didn't want to make it crazy. Okay, I think we just heal. I don't think we risk. I don't see any need to risk. If we run out of Pokevile uses, we have to start this whole thing again. So I'm obviously really excited about that. Actually, how many did we get to? 164, because we obviously just got one there off of over. 164 off of 2 lots, that's really not bad. That's an average of 82 on each one. Like, that's a lot of Pyukumuku when you consider what we're doing here. And how we're doing it. Love to do that. Reminds me of Goldango being the 1000th Pokemon, looking like a fucking award trophy. I did not like Goldango, or Goldengo as it's actually pronounced, I suppose. Because I wanted a really cool, like, when I first saw Gimmighoul, right? I saw it in Pokemon Go. And I was really excited about it because I thought it was going to be this chest mimic. I thought it was going to be the mimic that replaces Voltorb and that maybe Pokeballs were all going to be chests. And I had this whole thing in my head, and I shouldn't have, of it evolving into this, like, evolving into basically piloting a mech chest. That's just this gigantic spider chest thing with teeth. And that's not quite what we got. But actually, when the game came out, I was like, oh, a Mimic, yeah. I was like, oh, maybe it won't even evolve. And then it was the last Pokemon I got, and it was like, oh. Right, that's underwhelming. And of course, the official Pokedex order wasn't even revealed when the games came out. Had a lot of things listed it completely wrong. I blame Cerebi for that. I think the guy at Cerebi just guessed. Because everyone thought Tinkatink was number 1000 and it was after the legendaries for some reason. It's like, why on earth did people think that? Like, where did that start? But it wasn't until, the over 1000 Pokemon video, which if you haven't seen, I highly recommend, from the Pokemon channel. That was the first time I believe they actually officially revealed the Pokedex order. And when I saw Tinkatink earlier in the video, I was like, wait, so who's number 1000? And then when 999 was Gimmighoul, I was just like, I get it now! It's like, oh my god, it's made of 1,000 gold coins. It was right in front of me this whole time and I didn't get it. Like, it's amazing how much more I can prefer a Pokemon that I didn't like once I understand the design inspiration behind it. It adds so much to them. Woo-woo! Soak Mel, you like, you're still gonna die. I literally cannot watch that video without crying, and it's pretty much the saddest thing about me. I never cry at the old ones. I cry at how well the music goes into the new ones. It's so awesome. It's just done so well. It's entirely a me problem. I love it. Pokemon, a lot of them have genuinely cool concepts behind them that people don't get, and then hate the Pokemon because they don't get it. Yeah! Like, how many people actually know that the Vanillite line are not based on ice cream in a technical sense? They're icicles that have fallen and have had snow land on them, and they happen to represent ice cream. That's like, what a cool way to do a natural ice cream. But then you just get people being like, I don't know, why would you evolve to look like an ice cream? Darwin would never allow this. It's like Darwin thought bears turned into whales. You would absolutely be down for an ice cream. Like, Decidueye is a ghost type because it's actually based on a type of owl that is extinct. And did indeed have a hood like that, basically. And it's like, that's so cool. But it's also based off of, like, Robin Hood-esque archers. So I just don't know how they can fit such... Like, if I was to design a grass-type starter, that would never cross my mind. Neither of those concepts would ever even enter. I'd be like, oh gee, I don't know, like plant on legs. I do not have the creative ideas behind me. Like, the thing is that people hating on any Pokemon, right? Like, we know from what's happened in the past that every single generation, they do in fact sit down and look at all the Pokemon they have, and they decide which ones are getting in and which ones they'll maybe save for the future or just maybe scrap completely. And that means every single Pokemon that makes it to you on your side of the gaming screen was approved. Every single one of them was accepted by a team of people who thought, yeah, I really like that one. And it's actually one of the beauties of Pokemon, is that they're able to do that. If I loved every Pokemon, I don't know if I'd like Pokemon as much. Because they don't just make Pokemon for me. They make Pokemon for everyone. There are some Pokemon I don't really care that much about, but other people, they absolutely love them. Everyone has a Pokemon that they feel strongly about. And that level of variety is very admirable. In that variety? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't remember if I said this on stream or if I said this off stream, but like, if every person, or if any person, if any Pokemon fan had designed past Paradox Pokemon, right? They'd all be roaring them. You know, they'd be like, oh, we'll do Salamence, we'll do Garchomp, we'll do Haxorus. Absolutely no one in a ROM hacking space, no one would have gone, what about Magneton? What if I made Magneton a dinosaur? That would cross no one's minds. And as many people hate on Sandy Shocks, it's just like, have you looked at it? Have you considered what this creature is? What if Magneton was a dinosaur? How can you actually look at that and tell me that that's like an objectively bad design? What it is insane. Why would they do that? Like, too often you see fan games and it's like, for as much as people hate on Charizard, every other Pokemon sure does seem to be it, you know? Whenever you get like a Fakemon Dex. Where are the weirdos like Pyukumuku? They won't add him because the fan community would be just absolutely rude to them, as all hell. They'd be like, pfft, what are you adding Pokemon like that for? Where's our cool Pokemon? Where's our weirdos? Where's our Scrungles? They never desire the... Well no, where's our weirdos isn't what they'd ask, you know what I mean? Like, never desire the weirdos. You don't think about them, they're just there, filling out the decks. This has been your daily Pokemon rant. Something I love about the design philosophy behind Dragon-type Pokemon, not many of the actual traditional dragons. Yeah, I actually feel the same about the Fairy typing. I like that there are some really weird fairies that aren't, like, cute in the slightest, because it's not the cute type, it's the Fairy type. Yeah, the dragon, the way they do it is fascinating. But the way they just go, yeah, sure, why not? And it's like, okay. Like, the fact that the only dragon type in Gen 1 was Dragonite, who looks like a sock puppet Charizard and is just generally having a good time. What an introduction to a type, you know? Like, that was gonna be the only dragon type, it was the only game. Hello, my Otis art. My Otis art? Having a very bad day? I relate. What is going on if you would like to share? And if not, I do hope you, well, regardless actually, I hope your day picks up. For another game this could last though, make it a Seahorse Dragon. Yeah, like Kingdra and Dragonite as bizarre representations for the dragon typing. What a way to start. They could have started with Haxorus and they didn't. And I think that's awesome. I actually wonder if we'll ever get a dragon type starter. I kinda don't think we will. Don't want to get into it too much, just so I've got over crying fit. It's just all my dreams are dying. I'm sure they're not. Like, I'm sure it'll work out. Life, okay, life doesn't have a plan. Life doesn't have anything, right? But things do tend to work out. You tend to realize that the things in your... the things that seem big often aren't. And I know this sounds like such a nothing thing to say, but like... in my experiences, it's very true. You know, I was stressed about my high school exams, and I didn't do very well in them actually, and it didn't end up mattering. I was stressed that I was stuck in a failing relationship because I was engaged at 18. And I didn't want to leave that because it's like, but I can't just move on from that. But it didn't end up mattering. Like, humans are resilient. And you will find something in life. Should we rephrase that? What I thought was my dream may not be what I want in life. Well, that feels like it could actually be a better scenario than what we were all worrying about. Right? Like... well, we all... like, yeah, that's more than valid. We all find things that we think we really want to do and then discover that we don't. Like, I wanted to be a scientist. I wanted to be an astronaut. And then I decided that, no, I hate those things. I wanted to be an entomologist. I wanted to go out in the field gathering insects and learning about them. In fact, okay, I'm gonna tell you a story. One of my ex-friends, when he went off to university to do graphic design, he failed. And like, he failed really badly, and basically he would have to reset an entire year's worth of work in a week. Like, he'd have to redo all these posters and stuff, and it would be like 3 or 4 graphic design pieces a day that had previously been given weeks. And he went to talk to the lecturer about it. And the lecturer basically gave him her life experience, which was that she had only been a lecturer for 7 years at that point, even though she was like in her 60s. And she had jumped throughout her life. She had jumped from job to job to job, doing various sorts of things, trying to discover what made her happy. And at the end of the day, what she would realise was that every time it had felt like she had wasted her life chasing pursuits that it turned out weren't for her, she had always found something else. And that in the end, that time wasn't actually wasted at all. And honestly, he might have just turned out to be just the worst person, but that story will always live with me. Like, we too often think things are over and things are set in stone. Like, I was stressing out in high school because it was made out to be so important, these exams, and they weren't. They don't matter anymore. They are unimportant. They did not end up actually affecting my life. And not only that, I was 15 when I was first stressing about exams. 15 years old, I felt like that was my entire life just being decided right in front of me, and it's not true. You know, she was deciding her life still in her 60s. Because until you're dead, it's not over. There's always further plans. There's always things that can be changed. And there's always a life left to live. Are you here collecting Pokemon? Seems that the entomologist's dream lives on in a way. True, yeah. I love these Pokebugs. It's true, it just sort of hurts to accept that at first. What I've dreamed of doing my whole life isn't what I thought it was. What it actually is not what I want. High school did suck, but it's not as big a deal as it's made out to be. Yeah, exactly. What did you want to do, if I can ask? I'm kind of curious. Sorry, I went on a massive speech right there. I hope it was at least somewhat helpful. This is why we have the chatty tag down below, is because I don't shut up. Wish I could go back to my younger self and tell her how little everything she was stressed out about mattered. Yeah, seriously. Would have saved me. Would have saved me a lot of grief. Want to be an artist or animator for a TV show or video game? I wanted to do that in my past before as well. It was a much more passing thing, though. I'm not going to compare them in the slightest, but yeah, it is a lot more than it sounds like. In fact, animating for TV, I did used to know someone who did that. She was also just the worst. I've just known just the worst people. But, but yeah, and it was just so much not what she really wanted to do. Especially with the fact that animation's all moved to 3D now. And she was trained in 2D animation. Which meant she was somewhat of a specialist in those fields, because 3D was way easier. Still, you get pulled in for things you don't want to do, you have to do walk cycles just right, there's such a crunch on it. There were fun times with it too, apparently, but it did not sound fun. Think it was a good speech? Oh, thank you. I might highlight it later. Who knows? Maybe I'll highlight the speech, post it on YouTube. Well, come on, Empire. You just missed my motivational speech about life. So I guess you do not get to be motivated. That's fair. That just occurred to me though, maybe I should actually highlight any kind of rants I give or whatever. Actually tackle will do from here, we don't need full swipe. 2D animation isn't for me. A lot of 2D animation things are still out there related to commercials. Yeah. She did work on Curious George and occasional adult cartoons, which is not how I worded it. You know what I mean by adult cartoons? Like American Dad, not like, you know, not like those anime girls. I'm just having midlife crisis in my 20s. No, don't do that. Oh, recover every time. Ended up leaving high school in senior year and I thought my life was completely over. Still managed to finish uni and I'm finally living as a proper adult. Definitely not exactly where I want to be, but I'm far better than I ever thought was possible for me. Exactly, like, we all have such high hopes for ourselves. And by high hopes, what I really mean are high expectations and intense amounts of pressure. We put far too much on ourselves with the need to succeed. Sorry, I the one I want to have as a normal boring job and keep art as my hobby. Yeah, like, you don't ever wanna. Wow, you stretched that yawn right out of me. You don't want to you don't want to turn your job into your hobby into a commitment. You don't want to be me. Failed my masters for the second time in a row currently. It's far from ideal, but I'm still here. You see, I didn't even fail my masters. I dropped out before I even could. Got a postgraduate diploma instead of a master's degree. And you know what? It doesn't matter. It literally makes no difference. No one cares. It's still better than a bachelor's degree, than an undergrad. And a lot of places consider it to be basically the same thing. They don't check. There's... They're just like, yeah, whatever. Probably the same thing. I'm not gonna look. But yeah, if you, you know, if you find a job, with the hobby you're interested in, then you'll never work a day in your life, because that field isn't hiring. Stop getting crits, Obert! Do you think this hobby is so important? The idea of losing your love for something and hating it hurts so much? Yeah. I don't want my passion to become a job, but that realization is painful. I mean, if it's your passion enough, you could potentially turn it into a job on the side. But like, a job that's still a... Obert! 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 Stop! There's no way you just got 3 crits in a row! Anyway, there's a chance you could turn it into like a job on the side that that isn't a job and is still under your control if that's what you wanted to do. Just because it's going to be a hobby doesn't mean that it can't still become an important part of your life. Stop it! The crit rate in this game isn't boosted. It's 1 in 24, just like modern games. What the hell? There's no way we just hit 4 1 in 24 chances in a row. Oh, thank God, it's over. We cannot be stopped, apparently. It's bad for him to hit those though, because a crit one-shots Pyukumuku, it means he takes full damage. Motivational speech really got to Ober. Honestly, Ober is absolutely fantastic. At no point in Radical Red did I regret taking Rowlet as my starter. Absolutely fantastic Pokemon. I really thought he'd done it again. If he gets a crit, nobody ever gets Rowlet. Oh, Mr. Puffykins. With the $18. And a stream message that I can only see some of. White heart, rectangle, rectangle, brown heart, black heart. I'm guessing that there's a pink heart and a light blue heart, but it does not load on my end. Well, I guess $18 means that we spin the Wheel of May. I really wonder who has an incentive for $18. You know what I mean? That was just suicidal over. That was so unnecessary. Wheel time? Wheel time. Okay. Let's spin the Wheel of Mayhem. Okay, let me make sure the wheel actually works. There we go, you can see the wheel, right? Should be able to. What are we starting today off with? Pokemon quiz! Pokemon quiz! Okay. I want to do a type. I think the types are way more fun than the gens. I'm gonna be honest. Do we randomize a type? That's what we did last time. Random Pokemon type generator. Dark. Okay. Ice cream is always the best cure. I was gonna get out my drawing tablet. That's not gonna help me guess all the dark types. Dark is a cool type? Yeah, the dark is gonna be a bit of a difficult one, I think. 10 minutes. Okay, I appreciate that there's none in Kanto. Like, I appreciate they have, like, all the regional variants are in the region they were introduced in, because that makes them more memorable than if they're, like, in the region that the original Pokemon's from. That makes them really hard. Or the question, the answer is always Absol. I mean, Absol is a start, I suppose, but I'll always start with the Johto ones. Murkrow. Umbreon is the first start type, I believe, yeah. Houndour, Houndoom, Tyranitar, and Sneasel. I'll grab Weavile as well, just because I'm there. Hoenn, dark types. Okay, fine, I'll grab Absol. Really, it's the last one. Poochyena, Mightyena, Arvana, Torpedo, dark types. Nuzleaf, Shiftry. Another dark type in the middle there, not too sure what it is. Actually, like at all. Just a one-stage dark type. Concerning that I don't remember it. Oh, no, it's not just one stage, it's Crawdon. Alright, interesting. Well, Cacturne's also a dark type. I'm missing a dark type. I'm not too sure what it is. Because I have all of Sydney's Pokemon, and they're the easily guessable ones, so I'll need to come back to it. You feeling Lottylicious? I'm glad, I'm glad. These are Weavile, some of my very favorite Pokemon. Understandable. Sinnoh, no, early Sinnoh. Oh wow, I mean, I can get Drapion and Darkrai. Something. Oh, Arceus. Not sure what that spot is either. Yeah, off the top of my head, I can't think. Sableye. That's what it is. Might give me Spiritomb. Okay, other dark types in Sinnoh. I'm not too sure off the top of my head. I'm gonna leave the dark types in Sinnoh for now. Unova. What is this? I have to name all the dark types in 10 minutes. Actually, whatever's in Sinnoh has a Mega. No, the Mega's Gyarados. Never mind. Okay. Unova. Unova loves the dark types. Well, yeah, I can easily get like Pawniard and Bisharp and stuff, but I can't think of a dark type legendary. Purloin, Liepard, Scraggy and Scrafty. Unova's great, dark types are great. I agree with both those things. It's just sometimes awkward to think of dark. Like, would you have thought there were only 84 dark types? The crocodiles? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Rockorock. Crocodile. No. What else does Grimsley have? Oh, actually, those are Grimsley's 4 Pokemon, aren't they? Shoot. Okay, can't think about Grimsley anymore. So what else? What's around after the Scrafty area of the game? It's clearly not in the desert, whatever this dark type is. So if I go up there and around there's nothing in the Trubbish zone. If I go over to the left, Vultures, yeah. They'll be at the end though. I'll buy Mandibuzz. I think of what's after Scrafty, but before Pawniard, because that's a huge section of the game. Around the fungus area? No. Through fishing? No. Well, fishing's post-game, but through surfing? I can't think. Okay, Kalos. Well, Greninja is a nice easy one. And so is Yveltal. There's a dark type at the very end of Kalos, which is, what's it called? Hoopa. And in Kalos, there must also be a line. Oh no, Pangoro's there. There must be a line. There must be a 2-stage. There must be a dark. Sinnoh Skunks. Oh my god. Stunky and Skuntank. There's a really early dark type apparently, and it is not luxury, I assure you. Really early dark type in Sin. Oh my god, Honchkrow. Blanked on it completely. Okay, maybe I should just move over to Alola, which will have Meowth and Persian. Really early dark type line in Alola. Rattata is also there. Eradicate. Really early dark type line in Alola. Oh, Incineroar. What else in Alola? Any legendaries that are dark type? Yes. Silvally. There must be an Ultra Beast Guzzlord. And there must be a late 2-stage line. 2-stage dark line. Alola. Wow, Alola does not have very many dark types. I can't think. Okay. Impidimp, Morgrem, Grimmsnarl. What's the early game Galar dark type? Oh, Thievul. And Nickit. There's also Zigzagoon, Linoon, and Obstagoon. Oh, Galar's just filling out. Okay, dark type. Urshifu. Oh, there's 2 after Urshifu? What's even after Urshifu in the decks? Zarude? What the hell's after Zarude? Oh, yeah, you're right. Moltres. Wow, okay. I don't know what's between those two. Oh, Morpeko. What a forgettable Pokemon. Okay, Hisui, Quillfish, and Overquill. Overquill. Dragons? Oh my god, Dino, wow. Good call, Pyro. You know, Tvilus and Hydreigon. I should have gotten them earlier. What else is a dark type in Hisui? I don't have very many Hisuian forms, but I always miss one. Okay, feels better to just go to Paldea. Finish Samura. Oh wow. Good shout. Would not have crossed my mind. I forgot the starters even had them. Meowscarada. Nice obvious one. Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon's the last one. That's not. I was kind of hoping there'd be like, it wouldn't be, because then I'd be able to narrow it down. Oh well. Is there another dark? Oh, Brute Bonnet. Oh! Oh my god! Chi-Yu, Ting-Lu, Qian Pao, and Wo-Chin. Okay, so there's another dark type. Snake backwards at Foreign. Oh yeah, Grimer. Yeah, Grimer also is. Wow. Okay. But Alola does not have like any dark types, like at all. Wow. That's insane, because, like, hardly any of those actually from Alola. It only has 2 Pokemon that are actually original dark types. That's so strange. Okay, Paldea, what's it? Nimble evolves into... I said its name yesterday. Can't believe I forgot the Legend Treasure Rune. I love those dudes. I drew Tinglu yesterday. The dogs, yes, low kicks, thank you. The dogs are called based on Mastiffs. So Mastiff, and Mabostiff. Oh, those are awkward names. Sorry, Arvin. What else is a dark type in Paldea? What else crunches? Or night slashes? Not a regional variant. Oh, the Stark. Bombardier. The squid Pokemon. Oh, Inkay Malamar. Oh, night. You just remember that one, Griff? Just came into your head? Okay, Bombardier's around the other Titans, so that's not very helpful. Somebody's with Grim from Hollow Knight. I don't know if I'll be here. There's another dark type Paradox, and it is Iron Jugulus. Okay, so we're missing a line from Unova, and we're missing something from Paldea. Forget the illusion Pokemon? No wonder I forgot Zoroark, Zoroark. I don't even blame myself for that. Okay, what's missing from Paldea? It could be a one-stage line, or it could be something that evolves to get the dark type, but I think it's a one-stage line. I don't think there's anything else that evolves to get the dark type. It could also be another Paradox, but no, it can't be, it can't be. There's no more Paradoxes that are... Yeah, I know that, because I trust me, I remember the dark type Paradoxes very well. They screwed me over massively. Yeah. I'm just zooming around the region in my head. It's really hard to remember when you're under pressure like this. It's a Steel Dark type. Oh, yeah, I hate that thing. Okay. Alice Beaumont, thank you for the hydrate. I mean, I definitely couldn't do these alone, but very helpful. Miotasar, actually, since you are the only person who feels strongly about the Treasures of Ruin in, like, history, I would like to show you the drawing I did yesterday of Ting-Lu from memory. Be honored. Behold! Ting-Lu! Honestly, it's an awful lot better than anyone expected, I think. I didn't remember a lot of the details, but I remembered enough of it that I, like, you're not thinking this is a Pokemon other than Ting-Lu. You got the important part? Yeah. I got some bits wrong, but this is Ting-Lu. No one's arguing that. Okay, let's get back to Radical Red. Is that Sawsbuck? Nora, how dare you! Can't slide it on my Ting-Lu. Everyone's like, this is a perfect Ting-Lu. How are you today, Nora? I was gonna ask if you're just awake, but I realized it's slightly later than I thought it was, so that might actually be somewhat of a rude question, more than a curious question. 204 the Treasures of Ruin as humanoids a while ago. Chi-Yu is my favourite, but give the most trouble. Chi-Yu is just my favourite in general. Oh, you need your Toxicort back. Hold up. I can never find it. Like, Chi-Yu is just my like the Treasures of Ruin are probably my favorite legendary Pokemon in the series. I really like them. I love them. And why I'm still getting going, spending too much time streaming. God, don't I feel that, Nora? Oh, I'm very excited about the holiday. Pyukumuku can't hurt me when I'm on holiday. It's not real. It can't hurt me. Those innards are staying in. Yeah, you make sure not to overdo it as well. Like, obviously do everything that you physically can, you know, like, but don't overdo it. The drawings I made was the snail. Wochin, I think. I imagine not remembering Wochin. Yeah, Wochin's the snail, Chien-Pao is the weasel, Tinglu is the moose, and Chi-Yu is the fish. I don't know why those stayed in my head, like from the second I first saw them, but they did. I actually loved hunting out those stakes and finding those Pokemon, because when I did that, like when I found the stakes, get the two with Chien confused sometimes, that's understandable. But when I hunted out the stakes, I thought there would maybe be like a legendary Pokemon behind all 40 of them. When I'd pulled out the 10 purple ones, and it was like, you can hear something in the direction of the shrine that, you know, I hadn't found yet, I was like, what? And then out popped Wochin, and I was like, wait, hold up, there's 4 legendary Pokemon that I have managed to not have spoiled for at all? Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the $10. Think we need some stickers, do you? Okay. I got the alert on. I missed it on screen. Okay, Anonymous. Since we're talking about Scarlet Violet, I think I'll take Sprigatito. Steak's really fun to find. The music is amazing. I know people have memed it to hell, but I really love that track. If I can hear the seals breaking the song. You can? Is that what that is? Sprigatito. I'm gonna have to start taking the big ones. I can't just save them all for last. So we're gonna go with Lucario. Yeah, thank you for the $10, Anonymous. That is generous donation. We've made a lot throughout this event so far, and it's very nice to see. Alright, Lucario. I don't like you, and you don't like me. You have no idea how weird it is applying stickers from the inside with my tongue. Had to walk my dog, what did I miss? We caught 7 shiny Pyukumuku. I really wanted an 8th. I named all the dark types with absolutely no assistance whatsoever in 9.5 minutes. No one helped. I promise. Great song. It's not the song. What's similar to that other song? Tanak Tanak? I think, yeah. That's the song. I've never told a lie in my life. I would never lie. Everything I say is true. Everything I say is funny. Everything I say has a moral. Kind of the version of the song, maybe both songs playing at the same time. Yeah, same. Like, genuinely same. Like, so bet I can make her lie. I've never lied in my life. I would never lie. Anyone who's spent at least 5 minutes around me knows that I always tell the truth. In every circumstance. Liar? First time I heard of liars was when I got one. My bard picked one up in a D&D game I was playing. Wow, Lucario, I really need your foot to get, like, away from my mouth. It's really distracting. Reveals your mod, I must dispute this. Is my mod actually what you must do is bend to my will? Actually, Stardust Peggy, as my mod, could you do !donate and !incentives? Just as a reminder that this is a charity stream and you can donate money to Campaign for Southern Equality. Just occurred to me that I assumed Anonymous was almost definitely Stardust Piggy. Ah, I should have roosted. But it actually might have been my mom. I'm not sure. Alright, I messed up royally right there. For once, Anonymous really is anonymous. But yes, this is a charity stream raising money for Campaign for Southern Equality. Donation is not mandatory in the slightest. You know, just being here to support the stream is a very important part of this. I mean, this is charity? Yes. Would you assume me though? Because think we need some stickers? Who else would say such a thing? You know? I think I just jiggled my webcam, by the way. I assure you it was not an earthquake. It was not an earthquake. Right either way. But yes, Campaign for Southern Equality. Oh my goodness, can get distracted by Pyukumuku. Aim to make a more equal life for everyone in the southern states of America. Apparently that's how I have to word it. I just already donated for that yesterday and put her name. She has no need to go anonymous. True. If it was my mum though, I feel like she would have, you know, she would have taken the opportunity to be like, Mama Lottie. We'll never know. Will forever be a mystery. Oh, that's perfect! We love when we barely miss out on the KO. I feel bad for the anonymous person now who's just like, I just want to give anonymously, and I'm like, let's all sleuth together. Who was it? Might not even have been for me. Wasn't me, I don't have the money to donate right now. It was totally me. Oh yeah, okay, culture jump. No worries, like I said, donating is not mandatory. That's all. Lottie herself? No, I would have come up with a funny name. Or I would have put it down as under like Stardust Piggy and given like 1 penny. So I could have been like, oh, wow, real generous. No, I wouldn't donate in my own stream for my own things. I donate in other people's streams for their things. Like, why would I put why would I want to put stickers on my own face? I could just do that for free, you know? So no, should that now happen? Right, you're not allowed to immediately go and donate 1 penny. You can't do that. Like, I was joking, but if that happens, we actually know it's Stardust Piggy. Okay, incineration now, not even. Yep. That's perfect. Just trying to see what the type to pull such a frame job. You don't know what she's like. I'm trying to make up for being unable to donate by trying to do the incentives cam when new people arrive. I very much appreciate that, in fact. I genuinely, I really appreciate that. I think it's a very, very useful thing for you to do. Like, I really appreciate that as a contribution, because I can't do it. With how I've got things set up, I can't easily type in chat. Oh, me, Mr. Useful. Yeah, I appreciate it because it coincides with when I'm like, oh, welcome on in. This is a charity stream. And they're all like, yeah, we know. We just came from someone. It's like, okay, but like, I'm still gonna tell you. So deal with it. They've actually not ever done that. It's just always a feed in my head that they'll be like, yeah, we're aware. But no, I'm always gonna say it. Whenever new people come in. I should really set off a timer to say it like once an hour or so. This Pyukumuku hunt becomes a Fleetwood Mac lyric. You can go your own way. That doesn't rhyme with Pyukumuku at all. Yeah, apparently I had photo stores this whole time. Whatever. Oh my god, we all complained that Gen 3 had limited bag space, right? But you know what Gen 3 didn't have? Oh, we're still going! Like, why didn't they split them off into sections? Items, key items, Pokeballs. That's it! That's the sections they went with in this game. You didn't want a section of, like, at least under key items, right? You got your TM case and your berries. Where are the berries? Yeah, there. But, like, really? You didn't want a segment of Megastones and medicine into different things? Like, this is so annoying to go through. I genuinely hate it. You know, I need to get back up to where I'm actually supposed to be now. Hey, Boris, could be Gen 1 limited bag space? Oh, definitely, definitely. Just gonna check quickly. I don't have a message from my mom that says, you're calling me out. So who knows, it could have been anyone. Just have one bag pouch for every item. That's the same problem, but worse. Because it's more annoying. I just got an email from Twitch. Uh-oh. Twitch is updating the terms of the affiliate agreement? Hold up. What are you up to, Twitch? Instead of receiving money from Twitch, you will now be kicked in the shins. I can post VODs anywhere I wish immediately after streaming? Alright, VOD's channel's about to get more lit. Okay. Honestly, it doesn't really look like they're doing much. Twitch is banning you for having pink hair and pronouns. It really doesn't seem like it's a negative change at all. I was really worried they were going to be like, we're lowering the amount of money you earn from everything you do. It was just like, right, I already don't really earn money from Twitch, but that just would have been, like, an unnecessary kick in the shins. Like, that would have been everyone in the world leaving the platform. Twitch doing negative things? Never. Yeah, never. Never. Okay, you know what I'm going to do really quickly? I'm going to link the VOD's channel Any Lottie VODs. Because I actually put a lot of work into it, and I don't advertise it anywhere, and I don't know why. I still don't know why people would actually want to use it, right? But there you go. Now you can access my VODs channel and my actual YouTube account. I don't know why the VODs channel is such an annoying URL. The YouTube channel is like actually the best thing to bother with outside of Twitch, because I post curated things there, whereas the VODs channel, it's just this stuff again. But the VODs channel can be interesting if you wanted to find a specific moment from an old thing. My Twitch site and weird, it says that your username is RT Game, just not. Hello guys, Daniel here, and we're gonna shiny hunt some Pokemon. Ah, darn. It hit me with the innards out. RT is live, it is next to your icon for some reason. I'm RT. Okay, it's a secret. You solved it. I'm sorry. I've been living a lie. Twitch is glitching too. It says you're Ginny Lottie. I'm not Ginny Lottie. I'm RT Game. God, I love Hearthstone. The secret come out. For how much I really like RT, I really struggle to find anything to talk about. Pretending to be him. You believe it? Yeah, you gotta believe. You mean that? Yeah. They called me the Drift King back in college. And are you pretending to be someone else? Hello, I'm Ginny Lottie. Ooh, almost lost the whole chain right there. That would have been bad. RT, if you're watching this while live for some reason, stop doing that and get back to the game you're actually supposed to be playing. And I'm sorry. I'm aware that identity theft is a very serious crime. Remember to check after this Pyukumuku how big the search level is. I'm pretty sure we're over 200 by now, but I don't know if we're actually at maximum odds or not. Hey, 4-3. If you're watching this, we love you. We don't love you enough to be at your stream, right? But we do love you. Andrew Garfield, if you're watching this, go the fuck away. Andrew Garfield is not welcome in any Ginny Lottie stream. Howdy. Howdy, Owen. How are you today? Did you get your... Oh no, you changed your thing. Changed your plan. Become Icarus flying too close to the sun in Persona 4 Golden. Yeah, don't get too close to the sun, it might use explosion. How is it going? And a new way to become overpowered? Oh yes, that's what we like to hear. I'm actually really afraid, because if Pyukumuku takes too long... Can you stop? What the hell was that? What was that tactically annoying Pyukumuku? Yeah, if Pyukumuku takes too long, we're actually gonna be in like a world of pain, because I can't just last here forever like I pretty much could with any other Pokemon. If we have to leave out and heal at the Pokemon Center, then it resets the chain completely. That would be tragic. And a new way to become overpowered? I confuse Lucifer and learn a passive ability that fully restores your HP and SP after every battle. I can't remember what that's called. It's called Autosoma, I'm pretty sure, in Digital Devil Saga, but I don't know if it's called something different here. It's every good skill in the game. I'm glad Lucifer is strong. Just like real life. Victory cry? That makes sense. So Soma sounds like a disease? Well, a Soma is the name of the item that fully restores all of your HP and SP in the Shin Megami Tensei series. Fly free, demon fusing Icarus. Fly free. Starting at 3 million yen for fusing Persona. I ran out of money, I'm not even halfway done with the fusions. That's a lot of yen, when you actually think about it. Not a single Pyukumuku has had Unnerve. Not a single one. Imagine if I was hunting for a hidden ability. Shin Megami Tensei weeb. Hey, just because I know the names of video game series does not make me a weeb. I know Mario's name too. Does that make me a weeb? Unnerves, Pyukumuku get that? Apparently it's his hidden ability, according to Charlotte. So I'm willing to trust. Like after Anchor Gate, I'm gonna trust her over anything. Oh, on the final day of the entire game, I'm now grinding money. Oh, that's me when I'm supposed to save the world. Says that on Bulbapedia. Yeah. I just didn't check. I just trusted you. I didn't double check anywhere. We didn't see a single Plusle with Transistor either. Oh, we were hunting Plusle for, like, they went up to like triple odds. It was ridiculous. Hunting Plusle for forever. I think it's a very odd choice. I agree. I literally didn't even question it when Charlotte said it, but I did say it was a weird choice for them to give it that. Stop using toxic! It's so toxic! A Shell Bell might actually help, Obert. Why would I have a Shell Bell though? I'm not looking for one. Like, if I don't know I have one, yeah. Right. This feels like a prank from me in the past. Because I was like, oh, Shell Bell. I don't think I have one. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't have one. Shed Shell, Soothe Bell? Well, it's just because I saw Shell and Bell, and I was like, oh, Shed Bell, Shed Shell. Shell Bell. I guess unaware. Unaware's what I said! Yesterday I was like, oh, does it have Unaware? It's got like Unaware or something as a hidden ability, and you're like, nah, it gets Unnerve. Charlotte! Gaslight, Gatekeep, Girl Boss, oh my god. Unaware's what I guessed, because unaware doesn't help it. Actually, I guess it helps it stop sweepers. But innards out also kind of helps it stop sweepers, so... That is the goal of every team leader in video games? What, Gaslight, Geekkeep, Girl Boss? Shellbell? I was actually completely believing it got unnerved. I thought maybe it unnerved you with its... I thought it just spat out a giant middle finger. I have been tricked! I have been tricked and misled! How foolish of me. Sally sells shed shells by the seashore. Must have misread it, I'm so sorry. I mean, it doesn't change anything because none of them have had it. It changes nothing. Persona name for the fusion just appeared in the shuffle time? Nice, nice. Hey peoples, hello Rowan. Welcome back to Pyukumuku land. Where we puke and we mook. We do all of the above. I'm gonna check if it still has it in Radical Red. Pyukumuku. Yep, unaware. Unaware as a hidden ability. It just refuses. It just completely refuses to have unaware. Also, it's level 49 it learns Memento, and it is the last move it learns. So literally every Pyukumuku that's above level 49 just has a 25% chance to kill itself. On the plus side, when they learn Memento, they forget Pain Split. So... swings and roundabouts, right? Anyway, let me get back over to chat. Sorry. Missed out some stuff. I was on a different page. And my teammate back to her own dungeon. It's probably very traumatizing being here. Well, honestly, Owen, the things you do for money. For an entire day packing moving boxes and trying to decide on a bed frame? Oh. That sucks. As soon as I have to pack anything, I'm just like, oh. Deciding on a bed frame though, that's fun. You gotta get a race car. Gotta get a race car. In fact, as a gag gift, one of my, well, not one of my friends, one of my classmates once got gifted a Lightning McQueen bedspread for their bed. And I asked them if they were going to use it. And they were just like, no, because I have a double bed and it's a... and it's a single bedspread. And I was just like, well, why didn't they get you a double one? And I just got looked at like that was the dumbest question ever. I was like, I guess they don't sell... I guess they don't sell Lightning McQueen doubles bedspreads. No kerchowing for you with your spouse. Just time ever moving, I would not recommend. Yeah, I've moved many times in my life. As a university student, I had to shop around for different flats. Really nice to finally have one that I could really call my own. I don't live there anymore though. Race car vet attracts all the ladies slash men slash anyone else. Happy Pride. Yeah. Oh yeah. Literally all someone needs to tell me actually is they're just like, oh, I have a race car bed, and I'm like, okay. So your place then. Want a canopy bed? Can't decide on gold or black. My GF likes gold better, so I think I'm gonna go with that. I have no idea, but I can't. Oh! Finally, I can't even weaken the stupid thing! No memento, it doesn't have memento! It cannot kill itself! Okay. That wasn't even that long a hunt, but it felt like an eternity. Joyous. Joyous indeed, Nora. Primary scar backwards is Snake. I actually don't think... Having done it, right, I'm gonna double down on my opinion. I don't think there's a more annoying hunt than Radical Red Pyukumuku. I think there are harder hunts. I think there are more difficult hunts. I don't think there's a more annoying hunt. These things suck. Right, we need a name for it. Oh my god! Right. Only 8 more shinies to go, guys! Oh, goodness, Ridley, thank you for clipping that. I forgot. I always forget. I will fling that on the exclamation mark recent. The secret exclamation mark recent that only the cool people know about. Because I don't have it anywhere on stream that you can click that. Like, how are you supposed to come up with a name for Pyukumuku? Pickle? How are you supposed to come up with a nickname for Pyukumuku? Pickle? Sea cucumber? Oh man, I did enjoy Splatoon. Pukey? Pukey the Mookie? Pukey the Mookie? Sea cucumber? Okay. That's a shame. I thought Pukey the Mookie was adorable. I think this is the only way I can fit sea cucumber, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't fit it with the. I can fit it with the dots if I don't have. Like, I can't get both dots in and the space. This is the way that makes me happiest, so it's what we're taking. Alright. Get us out of here. Those are 2 good nickname options. Pukey the Mookie will live on in my heart. Should I catch a second one? No, by the way. Whoa, my fish was spinning! My poor fish! Oh god, no. Dang, you got Pukey Mookie? That sucks, man. Oh, Pukey the Mookie will forever live on in our hearts. Okay, where do I get Gulpin? Gulpin. Gulpin is caught on Route 6 exclusively. The low effort jokes, always. Gulping down this food. Gulpin is such a silly little guy. Yeah, I love Gulpin. Gulpin only appears during the day though. That's the wrong thing. Like, as we all know, right? You wouldn't expect to see a Gulpin at night. How foolish. Right, my Pokemon all have the wrong moves now. Highbrow Gulpin joke. Gulpin down this food? Yeah, very highbrow. Gulpin doesn't deserve what's coming with him. I love Gulpin. It's such a fun name too. It's a shame internet memes got to where they did because, you know, Gulpin. I don't think anyone else has messed up movesets. Oh. Yeah, you should have. I love Gulpin too. I love Gulpin. I did Snooky the Snorlax Manaslock team. Proud of you for catching it. Snorlax can be difficult. Spleens is the only other Pokemon that's messed up, and his moveset's fine, honestly. It's whatever. Like, Strugglebug would do more, but I don't care, so... You feel me? Megastone! Pincerite? Yes! Mega Pincer's everyone's favourite Mega, right? was looking up here and I was like, there's no gulping. I caught a furfrou? Why? Make a pen so the only Mega's actually happy. I don't think it gets a Dex entry in Gen 7, so yeah. Gulpin. We didn't even go and look at that Pyukumuku. I'm sorry, Sea Cucumber, we didn't even check you out. There are certain Megas I forget exist. Yeah, Mega Pinsir and Mega Heracross are like those for everyone, I feel. Gulpin has a good shiny. But apparently shiny Swallow is blue, and if I have been lied to, we're gonna have a problem. I didn't even look it up. You forget about Mega Sableye? No, Mega Sableye is one of the iconic ones in my opinion. Oh, wait, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold the phone. Open out your hand. Take the phone. And... okay, you can put it down now. Right, I've updated the searching thing. Now it actually correctly says hunting Gulpin. After Mega Evolution, it becomes able to fly? Perhaps because it's so happy it really touches the ground? I feel so bad for Pinsir! Everyone forgets it even had a Mega. Oh, there's no way you forget Mega Sableye and Mega Mawile. They were two of the most important ones for defining what Mega Evolution could be for Pokemon that suck. Look, right? Mega Evolution being evil is a ploy by Big Alola to get you to use more Z powers, okay? You know it, I know it, we all know it. Big Kukui lobbied hard to make people hate Megas. Don't forget Mega Salamence, I curb stomp my team to the ground. In what battle? Does Zinnia use one? Let's go Dex. Let's go. To a different topic of conversation. Let's go to the polls. Let's go is so weird because you can tell that loads of work went into it and yet it just takes like 5 minutes. Should use Megas and story battles more, such a missed opportunity? Yeah. I actually do think that, like in Oris, the, Big Melmel. In Oris, the Elite Four should have just used Megas their first time battling you, as opposed to only in rematches. Because they added Megas specifically for them. Goodra deserves a Mega? Goodra just sucks. I hate to say it, but it's true. As a fun fact, Goodra was supposed to be Water Dragon. It was designed as one, all the way up through. But they made it a single type Pokemon because they felt like they already had too many water types. And it's like, do you know how much better Goodra would have been if it was a Water Dragon? Hydration, Rest, only weak to 2 types, Rain Boost on its water moves. Just would have been so much better. Because Hydration Rest is already special, but it doesn't really get anything out of the rain apart from it, so it's whatever. Look, Goodra, my second favorite mod. Yeah, at least it was the only pseudo to get a regional variant, right? Like, it's got some love. Kingdra, my man Kingdra is right there. Yeah, but Kingdra's like just, what if Goodra was even worse? Shiny Gudra is so cute too. I actually was gonna hunt Shiny Gudra as a yellow Pokemon, but I can't. You can't hunt Gumi in Radical Red. What you can do instead is just buy it. This Gudra wasn't given the obvious Bug Dragon type. It could have been Water Dragon, it could have been Bug Dragon, it could have been Poison Dragon. It could have been so many types, and they just went, nah. It could have been, alright, I feel like there's a... Am I muted? This thing on? But I feel like we could have had, I feel like it even could have been Fairy Dragon. Everyone's a Dragonfly Bug Dragon type, and man, that's so boring. Look, I only want a Dragonfly Bug Dragon type because they've already introduced a Dragonfly that would have been perfect for it. I don't think it's the necessary requirement. Do you know what I wanted as Bug Dark? A cockroach. That feels so obvious. But do you know what else would really have worked as Bug Dark? A wasp. An actual vicious wasp that doesn't focus on the poison, but focuses on the other tendencies of the wasp, which are being a huge dick. Wanted an assassin bug? Well, too bad, you got like a Pokemon that feels like it should have been bug fighting. Like after all these years and that's the Bug Dark type we get? Low kicks, why? Like, I don't dislike low kicks, but it does not feel like a dark type. What bugs me even more about low kicks is that, Spidops, I think Spidops should have been bug normal. I don't think it should have been pure bug. And I never thought we would get a Pokemon. Just, like, I would never have been able to come up with a Pokemon that I think should have been bug normal. Is that a pun? Okay, I didn't mean that. I don't know any of the new mons. Well, welcome into the roller coaster of opinion. But yeah, Spidops should have been bug normal because the reason it looks so clunky, because I didn't like it at first, I was like, why is it so clunky and cylindrical? It is based on a puppeteer and a puppet in one. It's based on a type of spider that basically makes webs and just flomps them onto other animals, onto other insects. But as a creature in the Pokemon world, it's actually so cool. As a bug normal type. It's the marionette and the marionetter. The puppet and the puppeteer combined as one in a spider? Like, this is the kind of thing I mean with Pokemon. I never would have thought of that. Only important new mons in my eyes are Tatsugiri and the Treasure of Ruin. Right. You appear to have forgotten Cloth, whose cry sounds like someone tearing apart a cow. Cloth's cry really is like bones crunching and murr, and it is amazing. And Tenkaton. And you've also forgotten my boy Dashbun. I never thought we'd get a Dachshund Pokemon. I love Dachshunds. My first ever dog was a Dachshund. And it was just such a nice surprise to get a Dachshund after all these years. And a Dachshund made out of pastry, no less. The implications of Goth Tauros. Dashbun. Yeah, the Paradox Pokemon are incredibly important. As well. I love those guys. The implications of Goth Tauros. Why did she somehow find a way to make Cloth disturbing? It sounds like a cow being ripped apart. I thought that the very first time I heard it. I was like, a crab! And then I encountered it and I was like, whoa, it's like it's tearing apart a cow. You can probably find the... if you wanted to look for it. Dachshunds are amazing. I named myself after a dachshund. You spelled dachshund really wrong, Charlotte. Last time I played through Sora, but I don't always remember it. Wait. This game I played through with Sora, but I don't remember it. I don't know why I said always remember it. Sometimes you're lying awake at night and you get brief flashes of Zacian. You're like, there's something about Pokemon that I'll always defend. The designs are generally always great. Yeah. They've always got, like I was saying earlier, they always went through a team. A team of people went, yeah, these are the Pokemon we want. Out of all the Pokemon we've designed, these are the specific subset that we're actually going to put into the new games. These are the ones we're going to put forward. These are the ones we're going to give to fans. And I imagine it is a very unrewarding process. Like, so many new Pokemon designs are just attacked immediately. It's like, it must suck to be the person who designed that and put all your passion into it, and people who don't get it talk about how it's uninspired and boring. They never are. They're never uninspired or boring. Except Squawkabilly. Yeah, Lottie, how are you? I'm fine. We caught Pyukumuku. Everyone was happy that day. I actually was not having a good day. I mentioned this earlier on stream, but I was having a bad day. But streaming, always a vibe. Always a vibe. I'm actually amazed that Pyukumuku ended up not being the perfect storm of, like, I'm already having a bad day and this is the worst hunt ever. And for once, Jono, we actually got it clipped without you here. We're learning to be self-reliant. Stabby being sassy, I got that. That was good stream is good. Good stream is always good. Good stream always makes me feel better. Yeah, Stantler isn't uninspired at all. Shockingly. Like, if you actually look at a deer and then look at Stantler, you realize, wait, Stantler looks way stranger than I remembered it looking. What is with that nose face thing? Why is the tail so odd? And then the antlers look like giant eyes. For a Gen 2 Pokemon, Stantler fits right in. I think it would maybe feel a bit out of place in modern day, but I've always liked Stantler. Culture Champ, I really want to know the two Pokemon that you don't like design-wise. I'm really curious. So you were still on Pyuku and I went to take my dart to school, thought you'd still be on it. No, thankfully Pyukumuku showed, because I think we were all a bit losing our minds, actually. Doing some Pomot? Okay, you can't be attacking... Wait, Pomot? Pomot? Pomo I'll give you, but Pomot? Really? Pomot's based on a defibrillator as an animal. That's why it gets Revival Blessing, which I still don't think fits it. I think it should have gotten an exclusive move that does the same thing as Revival Blessing, but is called Defibrillate. Pomot's just Pomo but bigger and upsets me. This is actually what I don't like about Pomo. I don't think Pomo was needed. But I really like Pomo. Pomot's grown on me massively. Pommy's perfect and adorable, and Pomo, like, I do like it. Jinx is my least favorite Pokemon. I think it's okay to not like Jinx. I think in 2023, I think it's alright if we don't like Jinx. I don't like Greedent and Capsicum. I had a flatmate who, he wasn't my flatmate at this point, but he's still a friend, who did not like Capsicum. Not Capsicum. Thrown off. Who did not like Greedent. Hated it. It's like, why? He's like, that is the worst Pokemon. It's like, why specifically Greedent? What did Greedent do? Why is it the worst? Like, canonically, Malamar commits war crimes and Greedent's out here being the worst Pokemon? Jinx is okay to dislike, even the inspiration behind it's like, yeah, it's not a great choice. Yeah. I actually think they should have just bit the bullet and given Jinx an evolution. To try and fix some of these issues. Because Jinx is weird. Like, it actually has like a hard skin dress. Which you don't think at first. Like you think, oh, it's just wearing clothes. And it's not quite. It is hard. It has hard bits sticking out of it. And that's interesting. It's your left out of the game entirely. It's got bad history too. Nah, I think they need to work more on fixing it than just slowly pushing it away. I think if there was ever a Pokemon that was just gone forever, it would not be a good time. Like, the thing with Pokemon is that there are still some people out there to whom Jinx is very important too. And they have, IMO, removed all the racist connotations that it's ever had at this point. Jinx has reformed herself, okay? Don't base the person she is now off of her past tweets, when she's both apologized and made an effort to change who she is. I mean, somebody's favorite Pokemon is Jinx, I'm eyeing them seriously. I mean, yes, same, but like... just maybe we could just put it in the bin. Convergent Pokemon of Jinx called like Jonks. I think Jinx is a concept work, but currently it does not. Yeah. But if you reimagine it as its skin being purple because it's like constantly frostbitten, that's interesting. Jonks. I need Jonks in my life. I miss some things. I don't love the monkey Pokemon because that's the thing of monkeys and apes are scary. Oh, poor culture chimp. Like green and squirrel being the representation of the invasive grey squirrels in the UK. Yeah, I've actually never seen a red squirrel. Only ever seen grey ones. In the wild. I'm money grinding so long that if I open another treasure chest, I'm going to spawn the Reaper. And I love fighting the Reaper. When I fought the Reaper yesterday, I got 13 yen. Look, the Reaper, people only give him 2 pennies at a time, okay? Like, he's not going to be minted. Chimchar gets a pass for something nice. The Chimchar line really grew on me. I can't imagine just disliking it anymore. I used to hate it though, so. But it's just a fun-loving monkey. The trend of changing one-letter Pokemon, redesigning them and someone to Junks, which is Poison Shield's Trash Beast. Oh, that's actually really cool. I'll take and be working my leave. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you, CG. Welcome on in. We caught shiny Pyukumuku today and we're currently looking for Gulpin. Going with the stretch. Yeah, Culture Shop, the only time I've ever seen anyone do that is they did a poison type Goldeen, Moldeen and Reeking. It was poison, Moldeen was poison and Reeking was poison ghost, I believe, and it looked really cool. I don't know if you'd be able to find it by looking it up. Stretching is good for you? Oh, definitely. I'm actually trying to get a good back stretch and I just can't. Yeah. I saw that one. Uh-oh. We exist in similar online spaces. See, those are really cool. Yeah, those are the only ones I've seen. Roll them shoulders, grab your chair and twist, your back will crack. I like having a spine, so I'm not gonna do that. Existence of one of my spaces, we're literally in the same stream right now. Right, but we're not. I'm actually not watching the stream. We exist in completely different online spaces. It's my Gulpin impression. I don't think I've quite nailed it as much as I've nailed other Pokemon. It's Meanfil will not stay in a Pokemon. Meanfil's got quite a low catch rate, I believe. Like, it's lower than you'd expect for such a small Pokemon because it was caught so late in Gen 5. You're not watching Lottie? Nah, don't really like her. Is it low-key mid? Yeah, but it evolves at like level 50. Lottie is so cool, she says funny things. I mean, okay, I say I don't like me. I only wouldn't watch me because I'm me. I actually create content that would appeal to me. That's my goal. That's my goal with, like, videos. That's my goal with this stuff. I make things that I would watch. That's my only, like, mantra or goal. And it seems to work, because that seems to attract like-minded individuals. And it makes my job an awful lot easier, because it means I mostly just need to be myself. I feel like my brain has returned from the war. Why did it go? Those are the world's weirdest joke setup. Why did the brain return from war? Named our baddie? Meanfu was the original baddie. Meanfu's one of those Pokemon that I feel they need to give us earlier in the game so we can like use it. It's really early in X and Y. It's too sad to think properly. Ayo though, that's good progress. Okay, that joke about why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side? None of us got it as a child, right? None of us actually understood it. And no adults laughed because they'd all heard it before. But I bet the first person who told that joke was rolling. Absolutely keeling over laughing. Because it was like the first anti-joke. It was the first joke that sets up a punchline and then doesn't give one. And it makes me wonder if there was an original "why did the chicken cross the road" joke that this one's a derivative of, but that one didn't age because this one was such a classic at the time that everyone told it. Love anti-jokes so much. Same. Anti-jokes are my favourite kind of joke. I now unfortunately can't tell one because you'll know it's an anti-joke. But I've got one that, oh my god, I love telling it. The look of disappointment on people's faces is just so good. Thinking about Bo Burnham's song? I only know like one. Actually, that's not true. I know two. Think about that one episode of Game Grumps. But I know my pop culture. A man walks into a bar as alcoholism is ruining his life. Oh god, love that for him. Anti jokes are a rabbit hole I've tried to fall down before. Man walks into a bar, it hurts. Man walks into a bar and says ouch means you don't need to take a break between the two. Episode where they told anti-jokes the whole time. Bonnie was in delay. Yeah, that's the thing. Anti-jokes are very different. They're entertaining generally in their delivery, and in... They're more entertaining for the person telling them than the person they're being told to, I feel is the goal. But they're so good. I feel like it's gonna be that the difference is incredibly obvious, and that's the anti-joke here. But go on. What is the difference, Rowan? It's a crusty bus station, the other's a busty crusty. I didn't know we were just getting a regular joke here. Busty crustacean. Dang, do I have to stick with Guinea Lottie? Yeah, the ancient Sumerian joke, right translated, that's like, a dog walked into a tower and said, I can't see a thing, I'll open this one. What? What were they all laughing at back then? What's like the best gorilla joke of the 18th century that resurfaced recently that's like a gorilla? Oh, what is it? It's like, oh, a man says to another man, did you hear about the gorilla that escaped from the zoo? The other man says no. And the man says, I'm a very quiet gorilla. Muffled noises of gorilla violence. It's like, how... What even was humor back then? Like, they just discovered humor and realized it was pretty funny. Just like, yeah, we can do something with this. Trust. Imagine the punchline of a joke being, I am a very quiet gorilla. As if it's not the funniest thing to this day. It's only funny now because what? Like, you forget, things that are funny now include the letter E. Like, humor is smashed right open. I want to hear the second best gorilla joke of that year, though. Because the fact that's marketed as the best gorilla joke of that year? Made in an ironic humor era right now? Yeah. I don't know. Gulp. World's the most boring shiny reaction. I feel bad for anyone who was like doing their own stuff and not looking at the screen. Because I did not respond to that Gulpin's existence at all. My Gulpin was so fast! Y'all sleeping on shiny Gulpin? Yeah. You missed it? Sorry. Did anyone clip it? If so, if not, you can probably clip it just now. That was the shiny? Yeah. Did anyone clip it? I'd be amazed if they did. Nope. Even after I asked. Even after I asked. Ah. That's tragic, that is. This is why we need to have proper shiny reactions, because that causes people to be like, yo, I need to clip this. Oh well. We need a nickname for Gulpin. I'm gonna look at a purple shiny to hunt after this, because we're still lacking a purple one. Oh, people come up with a nickname. Aromatisse is purple. I actually kind of really want to hunt Pyukumuku into Gourgeist. Like, shiny Gourgeist is such a perfect shiny. Let me just make sure they're actually available in this game. Yeah, Pyukumuku. Available on Route 4. Gotta click, we'll short it soon. Gotta click, we'll short it soon? What? I know what you're trying to say, but Jono, what? Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, can we get a name that's not like those? D doesn't actually even work as a name because D is for some reason the name of my rival in this game. I forget why. The D is the champion's name. Blueberry, there we go. Like sick, I think I might have like I cannot call the Gulpin Ligma. Blueberry thieves. Yeah, does anyone have any issues with Pumpkaboo being the next thing I hunt? I'm really feeling Pumpkaboo. Wait, where was it? What route did I say? Route 4. Pumpkaboo is good? Yeah, I like Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo is the next shiny, I will riot. Me when Guinea Lottie hunts for shiny Pumpkaboo. How dare she do this? I actually didn't check how many Pokemon in that was, that Gulpin. You're right to make me enter Wrath Month? Gay pride people when lesbian Wrath shows up. Gulpin. Guys, probably my favorite Pokedex entries ever, really? Ever? Of all the Pokemon? By Sloth? Bisexual Sloth? Look. Me. What other deadly sins? The real ironic one is Ace Lust. I'm about to get a Sunstone and why? Honestly, not a clue. I know you can get them from using the right moves on the right background items, but I don't know if there's one before that. Singing in eerie voices, they wander town streets on the night of the near moon. Anyone who hears their song is cursed. It enwraps its prey in its hair-like arms. It sings joyfully as it observes the suffering of its prey. Trans envy is too real sometimes? Yeah, trans envy. Trans envy and gay pride. Let's get all those sins out there. Oh, we should actually look at the Pyukumuku. Sea Cucumber, we never actually admired your existence. Oh my god, it was the RT impressions, because Pyukumuku's got the Irish flag. It was a sign. Phantom entry is very sad, yeah. What if children died in the forest? Someone at Game Freak. I know we are in the right place, but I actually really quickly want to check how many Gulpin that was, because it wasn't very many, I don't think. I did not. I pressed right, but my thumb slipped. $81 Gulpin. Not the fastest at all, but still, that was not boosted odds. I think it's actually wild that we've caught like 3 or 4 Pokemon at not boosted odds in just 7 days. Wait, oh, they made it back. Oh, you can go back up to Mount Moon? That's so kind. Wow. Anyway. Time changer. Actually, we'll change it to night. To dusk, sorry. I think dusk looks really nice. Okay, let me change the... I bet Pumpkaboo goes off the screen just like Pyukumuku did. God damn it, Pumpkaboo. Who gave you the right? There we go. I realised how depressing the Griever and Houndstone online dex entries are. I saw someone saying that they felt that how Arven's story should have ended is that his Mabostiff should have died and then become a Grievered. And like, what? Why would you? Why would you suggest such a thing? I would have cried, not put up. Arven deserves the world. Like, Arven is a top lad. I love Arven so much. Same. Like, Arven is the best character in all the Pokemon. You can't convince me otherwise. I thought for a second that this one was shiny, even though I know the shiny is purple and it's why I'm here. One of my all-time favorite Pokemon characters? Yeah, Arven is the best. Arven is absolutely the best. I love Arven. Would absolutely drop everything to get that mana sandwich. I can fix him. Oh. Thank you, Jono. Actually, I managed to get the clip on that. He doesn't need fixing. He does need a little bit of fixing. But I do say that sarcastically, like the I can fix him. Alright, exclamation mark recent has been updated. Thank you very much, Jono. We learned to be self-sufficient for about 5 minutes. I need therapy for sure. To be fair, I think any of us would need therapy if our one single parent abandoned us, we found out they were dead, and then we had to watch them die again! So we got 1 minute 30 seconds of lives, have some leeway. Ooh. Nice. Got out just in time there, Jono. I'll try and actually react to this one so that people know. When the shiny shows up, I'll just go, Yowza! The cause of trauma for some reason. Griff, you will take any opportunity to talk badly about yourself. I'm gonna hold you to that. Do I have to do that now? When the shiny appears? Do I have to make the fakest shiny reaction? Be like, Yowza! It's a shiny! The internet just lies to you about what you need to do in a game? Oh my god. The Safari Zone in Heart Gold Soul Silver? Every source on the internet is wrong about that. About how that works. Every source is wrong about how you get the blocks. And I don't think I'm the only person that knows this, but I don't think very many people know it. Every single fusion calculator on the game wiki is incorrect. I'm sorry. To be fair, there's probably for Persona, there's probably some Japanese website that's better, but I still expect sources to be better for Pokemon in English. Because they're all just assumptions, and it makes me wonder what else is wrong. But they're all wrong about how the blocks work for the Safari Zone. They all say, oh well, we'll phone after 3 endgame hours and give you 6 of the 24 blocks randomly. He will not. He will not give them randomly. That's not how it works. Yowza! It's a Thunderous! I didn't even kill it. It's gonna keep being a pest now. Oh, Raiku's here too! Okay, hold up. Raiku's here as well. Sick of these things. I wanted to give you a thumbs down, but it didn't actually kill you, so I guess I'll just put my thumb away. That's unfortunate because it breaks the chain. I mean, we weren't exactly far into the chain, but it's still annoying. Like, at least... You weren't even here! Right, there's no more. There's no more legendaries. Go away, all of you. This is why games should not have 7 million roaming legendaries in them. Oh my god. I might as well just get back my stupid leafages at this point. I also can't use normal moves, so I'll need to teach Ober, like, Razor Leaf or something. Right, let me just check real quick. Right. There's no one even remotely near. This is just too many roaming Pokemon. You can't move for them. It's so annoying. Oh, I forgot running cancels it. Oops. Oopsies. Right. Let's start over, Pyukumuku. Got off on the wrong foot, Pyukumuku. Yeah, Pyukumuku's got friends in high places. Such annoying Pokemon to catch too, you know, like did they all need to be roamers? I know you can use Mean Look, but ugh. I think my favorite thing about roaming Pokemon are definitely the Raikou, Entei, and Suicune and Fire Red Leaf Green. For anyone who doesn't know, Raikou and Entei in those games have Roar. So if you use Mean Look to keep them in battle and they use Roar, they despawn for good. As opposed to just running away like they normally do as roamers. They're gone forever. You can never get them to respawn. Ever. That's it. You missed your chance. But also, the way that they calculate their stats is bad. So they will have terrible IVs. Always. Oh, Fire Red is such a good game. Hey, it's fine if you take, Charmander? Is Charmander the one that gives you Suicune? I think so. Whatever gives you Suicune. Suicune's fine, just Mean Look Suicune. It's still gonna have terrible stats, but you know. Can't win them all. I just say that one thing that Pokemon Coliseum did that I'm really upset that no other game has done is make you fight trainers with legendaries. Like, making you go up against that Entei early on is brutal. I mean, XD does it too. The final boss has Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, and Lugia. And they all have moves that are super effective against every single Pokemon. And you don't just have to knock them out, you have to catch them. That's my favorite part of the Ultra games? Yeah, definitely. It's why my gen lock is going right up to the end of the Rainbow episode of Ultra Moon. Like, I really want that to be the ending because I think it's a fantastic ending to playing through the entire series in one go. Like, I beat them from my world and I'm gonna beat the ones from other worlds too. But yeah, fighting villains from worlds they won is such a cool concept, definitely. Like, I love that they all have the legendaries on them. Getsus is dark in particular. This very much implies that he killed Anne. Because like, that's basically his plan as a villain. Is raise up someone to be the legendary hero. And then kill them to take it. It's never really spelled out like that, but it's like, that's kind of what the Lover says he will have to do. Because it's always dark, like isn't the one guy who uses frustration? I think so, but I think it's only in, it's not in black and white, I'm pretty sure. I think it's in like, I think it's either in black to white or it's in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Like, my favorite thing about Getsus is that his High Dragon, its moves are designed to be super effective against all of N's Pokemon. It's designed to be able to take out N's entire team. Oh, that's hard, because N's team is a bit terrible, but still. But like, it has Focus Blast for Klinklang, Vanilluxe, Catacosta, and Zoroark. It has Fire Blast for, again, Klinklang and Vanilluxe. It has Surf for Archeops. And then it has Dragon Pulse to actually deal with the Legendary Dragon. But presumably it also has Surf to be able to deal with the Darmanitan that we know that N has. That I imagine he doesn't use, because he's using... the Legendary Dragon instead. Either that or that Darmanitan died. I don't know which of the two it is. But I just think it's neat that despite the fact that he's not only got a team that counters N, he's got one Pokemon that's willing to do it. But that's why that High Dragon is at such a low level. It's because it's been raised perfectly for this day. The amount of little details like that are in black and white really show that it was a passion project made of love. And you can feel that same level of love from Tears of the Kingdom. I won't say much about it, right? But you can tell that Tears of the Kingdom was not made for profits. Like, or just for profits. You can tell Tears of the Kingdom is a game that was made by a team that was completely passionate about what they were doing. And I think that's just great. Like, getting that feeling from a game, it's the same feeling I get from Bug Fables. The details of Pokemon character teams is always so interesting to me. Yeah, I mean, there's always all reliable for character development, right? Give someone a Zubat, Make it a Crobat when they're finally nice. Oh, reliable. I actually don't know how you evolve Pumpkaboo in Radical Red. I assume it's probably just like a Sunstone or something stupid like that. Maybe a Duskstone. I could see Duskstone. Pumpkaboo. Link cable. Alright. Whatever floats your boat. They also changed its attack and special attack to be the other way around. They made it a special attacker instead of a physical attacker. I didn't even know it was a physical attacker to begin with. Like, what physical moves did Gourgeist get? You know? Oh well. Link cable's the only bit of information that was relevant to me. Moi. I'm 2 fusions away from the personas. I need to get Lucifer. Ooh, we're closing in. We're penciling on in. The most subtle one, but I think having a lot of Pokemon who alone need friendship to thrive, but also having Pokemon that hide from anyone who goes near them is a good bit of characterization. I literally can never even remember Nemona's team. Hold on, let me try and do this. Because I always just thought it was a complete mishmash. Right, so she has Lycanroc. She has Pawmot. She has Earthworm. She has the Dunsparce. She has her starter, obviously, but what's her Pokemon that's not a starter? I actually can't think. What's her other Pokemon? Nemona's team always slips my mind so bad. Oh, it's Gudra. Yeah, I got it. I got it right before you said it. Right before you said it. Yes. Yeah, Nemona's team always slips my mind for some reason. I don't know why. I guess it's because it's like Arven and Penny have much more obvious themes. I never really realized that it's full of like rare nervous Pokemon, basically. I mean, Lycanroc feels like it's kind of breaking the, you know. Don't really get Lycanroc. You know what fits the theme of friendship? It evolves at level 25. It's not a friendship evolution. Just a level evolution. Just a dog. Bork bork. If it was Lycanroc Dusk, I'd at least think it was like, oh, cool, it shows that she's, you know, really hardworking. I don't know. I don't feel like Lycanroc fits that theming, I'll be real. Unless there's something about Lycanroc Day I don't know. Well, like Arven's theme being food, and Penny's theme being evolutions, like those are way more obvious. Clavel's team, does it have anything going on with it? Spoilers, I guess. Pokemon is super loyal? Yeah, but so many Pokemon are super loyal. I just don't feel there's anything particularly special that makes it Lycanroc. Which is a shame. I think Lycanroc is an intensely boring Pokemon, I said it. And you know why? Because I think Lycanroc Midnight is great, and I'm really upset that the alternative is just a dog. Like, oh wow, another dog, okay, great. But Lycanroc Midnight? Lycanroc is just such a cool name. But a werewolf? I never thought about a werewolf Pokemon before. But I feel like Rockruff should probably have been normal rock. And Lycanroc Day should probably also have been normal rock. If they had dual types, I think they'd be more interesting. Lycanroc Day being normal rock, Lycanroc Midnight being Rock Dark, and Lycanroc Dusk maybe being rock fighting. But there's just nothing about Rockruff itself that screams rock to me. It's one of those Pokemon that's just like, oh, alright. It's like, are you really more pure rock than Geodude? Who's only part rock? Like, you're just a dog who happens to have a rock neck. I think arguably should have had Houndstone. I think Houndstone would fit Nimona very, very well. But I understand they wanted to give her Lycanroc basically because they wanted to give her an obnoxious Pokemon to go up against first. I think she should just always lead with her Pawmi though, or as it becomes a Pawmot. I don't really get why she sticks with, why she puts Lycanroc up front. It's like, oh yeah, she sits Stealth Rocks. I guess that's a thing, but like, it's really only obnoxious if you're doing the game in some sort of stupid challenge run. That means your Pokemon lock themselves into moves you didn't expect them to, and you have to switch out frequently, and there's just nothing you can do about it. And every opponent having Stealth Rocks becomes very apparent. Is the hiding theme of the friendship loyalty theme? Yeah, I think Houndstone would have been a really nice Pokemon for her to have, actually. Are we spoiling Metronome? Sorry. It's just so many more trainers use like Stealth Rock and stuff that I feel like most people realize because they just went in with powerful Pokemon and mashed A. It's like it turns out that actually there's like Stealth Rock, Toxic Spike, spikes used by opponents fairly often. It's a not super hot take, but horrible missed opportunity. I was sure that's Squawkabilly. Didn't even occur to me. And you're right. He definitely should have had a Squawkabilly. I mean, he's got Oranguru and Poltegeist, right? I remember them. But he's got like a Gyarados? It's like, okay, I get Oranguru and Poltegeist. I do. Because, you know, he's a professor. And he probably drinks tea. But, Clavel, what does the Gyarados represent? I have Lucifer? Nice. I think they wanted him to just be stronger. But Gyarados just doesn't, you can't just, I think we're past the point where you can just put Gyarados on people's teams for the sake of it. The Anger and Annihilation. Yeah, big congrats on Lucifer, Owen. What's your plan now? Just go one shot the final boss? Boop-a-deep! Whoop woo! I could just say Yowza whenever I wanted, and I could make like people look up. I have that power over people now. Like, I can just scream at the top of my lungs, oh wow, a shiny. People will be like, huh? But I won't. Level it up one more time to get Victory Cry. I mean, how hard could that be? After everything you've done so far, that's a cakewalk. Yeah, I can't remember any of Clavel's other Pokemon. I mean, obviously he has, you know, the remaining starter. Spoilers. Did Houndoom? Did he? Really? it's because we got to level 98, so just use one level. Alright, when you said one level, I didn't realize it was the max team. You changed this team depending on the starter? Accidental spoilers, I guess, as to which starter we took. It is not relevant. I didn't actually know he changed his team depending on the starter. Oh, because his grass type is Among Us. Sprigatito user spotted. I was not the one who voted for Sprigatito. I am a big Fuecoco enthusiast. To be quite honest though, I would rather Clavel had Skeledirge than Nemona. Because as you can probably imagine, Skeledirge can get out of hand very quickly when it's Terrifier and there's not a lot you can do about it. Other than pray. It's like, so I'm glad I only had to deal with it in one battle. Yeah, I had people vote, and I think Stardust Peggy put like 60,000 P-Flakes or something ridiculous into it. It was like, it doesn't matter. You can imagine him with a cannon starter with Quaxley. I also imagine him with Quaxley as a cannon starter. And I'm not just saying that because that's the one he had the first time I played. It was a lot. Yeah, it was a stupid amount of P-Flakes. I don't know why he did it. Like, none of the starters can learn Metronome. One thing I won't lie that does annoy me about terrestrialization is that if you don't take Fuecoco, for example, it's never relevant to you that Skeledirge is part Ghost type. Like, ever. You're only ever going to have to deal with it as a fire type. It's the same for all the starters. If they're not the one you take, you might even never know. And not only will you not know, it won't affect your experience that you don't know. It's like, that feels like rather important information. You know, the types of the starters. That feels like something that you should pick up over your course playing. It's wild though, I actually didn't know that Clavel had Houndoom. I've forgotten my first playthrough already. But because of my first playthrough, I probably just sent out my Choice Scarf Skeledirge and spammed Torch Song. Like I did for every battle. My casual playthrough of Violet. I really like that the Ghost type has just become a type, by the way. Like, originally the Ghost type was just like the Dragon type, like it was a special type. It was a rare type. It was hardly on anything. And I'm really glad that we've reached the point of normalizing the Ghost type to the point where we have Ghost type starters. Like, I really do hope that happens one day with Dragon. Actually, at this point, it's Dragon and Rock, and Dragon, Rock, Bug, and Normal. Are they the only types that haven't been paired with starters? I think so. And I don't think we'll ever get one that's part normal. And no Pokemon has ever gained the Bug typing on evolution. So I think if we were to get Bug, it would start as Bug. I believe Bug and Normal are the only types that no Pokemon picks up on evolution, right? Because I guess, how do you become... how do you become more normal than you already were? And the more important thing, how do you become a bug? How many shinies do we have left? 7! 7 shinies left! I think we're actually gonna make it. I just realized that there is exactly 1 Pokemon in 2 days. Yeah. Because we're gonna go into we're going tomorrow until we catch all that we have left. That's happening. Pluck is 20 PP, although. I think that if any Pokemon could have been, could have gained the normal typing on evolution, it would be type Null. And I think type Null itself should have had no type. No type at all. Been the only typeless Pokemon and then gain the normal typing upon evolution to Silvally. A technically evolution but type Null could get Bug. See, that just doesn't count. But yeah, I think I should have started with no type. Welcome in, by the way, Phantom Gaming. Yeah, I think I should have started with no type and gained the normal typing on evolution. Like, cause type Null, I assume it's null because it actually can't kind of control its types, whereas Silvally is at base normal and changes from there. I think that would have been interesting lore. But you're right, and the type Null into Silvally is the closest thing we have into something evolving to gain the bug type. It's a shame that Silvally is terrible. Would have been cool, would have been a nightmare to program. Oh, a typeless Pokemon? It really wouldn't. We can already have typeless Pokemon. A fire type that uses burn up. A pure fire type that uses burn up, a pure flying type that uses roost, and a pure electric type that uses double shock. They all become typeless. We are like typeless is already a thing that exists. Actually, I think a pure flying type that uses roost becomes a normal type as of Gen 5 onwards. But if it were to have happened prior to that, I believe they became a question mark type, which is basically typeless. But yeah, like we already have access to typeless Pokemon, and I think that's pretty cool. I don't think it's a thing that should have happened on Pokemon very often at all. I think type Null was the one and only time it would have worked. And it only would have been as a representation of how it's unstable. And it's called type Null! That's the main issue with it for me. It's called type Null. Ditto could Ditto could definitely work as typeless. I don't live somewhere with traffic. I'm literally gonna need to switch pharmacies because how awful it was to get to and from my pharmacy after work. Oh, nice. We love getting to switch pharmacies. Yeah, welcome on in, Phantom Gaming. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. I am shiny hunting Pokemon in Pokemon Radical Red as part of the PKMNpride event on Twitch. I am aiming for 30 shinies in 7 days. We have so far caught 23. It has been a grind. Must have had yourself. I was having a bad day and I am now not. So that's always the best. I have a big tendency to overthink my... I wonder why this game looked off. No. Pumpkaboo Decidueye, they're definitely in Gen 3, I assure you. There's nothing wrong here, officer. Yeah, I'm hunting in a ROM hack. It doesn't have boosted shiny odds. It has the same shiny odds as hunting in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But A, it's easier to record, and B, it gives me access to all Pokemon from Gen 1 through to Hisui. Like, I get free reign over anything I want to hunt. Apart from Gen 9 stuff. And that, I think, just makes it a lot more satisfying to me, as far as getting a full Pride box. I saw it after 30. After an entire box of shinies that go red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, all the way down, 5 of each. Then just can put 2 and 2 together. I think it probably messes with a lot of people, because I don't think very many people are hunting in ROM hacks. I don't think very many people shiny hunt in ROM hacks. I am not a shiny hunter. This is just something I'm doing as part of this charity event to raise money for Campaign for Southern Equality. We aim to make a more equal life for people in the southern states of America. Donation is not required. You know, just your mere presence as support is, like, even just lurking is support enough. Like, supporting the streamers that are part of it. And it's Safari Week, so I was like, oh yeah, Gen 3 Safari with a Decidueye. Yeah, I am not hunting the Safari Zone. I was gonna hunt Spinda as one of my green Pokemon, but it's only in the Safari Zone in Radical Red, and I was like, no. 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 I want to have fun with this. I don't want to hunt in the Safari Zone. Yeah, it is. I have co-opted Safari Week. Safari Week is now Pumpkaboo Week. Gonna play you whatsoever? Yeah. Like, I had a shiny Solrock show up and use Explosion, and that was bad enough. The last thing I want is to have a shiny just go, no, and just leave. Now that sounds like actual worst nightmare. Woo! And they're hunting a Turtwig and BDSP. Fun. I take you in the starter. Or are you Masuring? Starter. Was afraid of that. I hope I never reach the point in life when I'm hunting things full odds. I admire people who can do it, but oof. I definitely could not bring myself to do it. Like, when I sit down to stream, I know that unless I have absolutely terrible luck, like when I sit down to stream this, I've been streaming every single day this week. As an aim to get that full box, because I only have a week, and then I'm on holiday. So, like, I've set myself a genuinely difficult goal to hit, but I'm determined to hit it. Shiny Uncatchable Starly earlier, that was pain. Oh, it didn't even occur to me that could do that. Oh, why would you do this to yourself? Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you get the Turtwig before you get another Starly. To match my Piplup, I have my other copy. Chimchar cries in the corner at being third banana. Yeah, I really hope you get it. Over Chimchar afterwards, don't worry. Oh, good. Okay, okay. Yeah, Chimchar is safe. Wait, do you not even know until after you've picked it in BDSP? Because in some earlier games, like, like, if you're hunting Hargles or Silver, you can check all three. And any of them could be shiny. But you don't even know? Like, for all you know, you've passed up like 3 shiny Chimchar and you'll never know? That would drive me mad! That would drive me mad! How can people do that? Must make it that much more rewarding when you finally get one, though. Trying to think about the shinies I could be missing. I mean, just lie and tell yourself that the game doesn't... Like, the game hasn't properly generated them yet, you know? Like, they don't exist until they're sent out, so therefore they're never shiny, you know? Exactly. Because otherwise, like how RNG works in the Gen 3 games is it's based on the frame. So like, depending on the frame I press the R button at, depends on the frame this Pumpkaboo appears. And I can tell myself that if I pressed it like a frame later, it might have been shiny, but I'd lose my mind. There's no point thinking of it like that, you know? Gotta take what you're given. I can accidentally double reset. Yeah. Just like, what if that was the one? I actually wonder if over the course of all of this, Spleens is a 10 out of 10 nickname, isn't... So this is a file of Radical Red that I completed on stream a while ago. Because like I said, I don't shiny hunt, I do other things. I don't often do Pokemon ROM hacks or anything like that, but this one seemed like it was interesting. Spleens was just the name of the most recent follower at the time when I caught the Joltik. But I agree. It is a 10 out of 10 nickname. Galvantula called Spleens. We've all been there. No, none of the rest of them are actually named after followers, weirdly. Most of the Pokemon I caught were named after followers, so it's interesting that the ones that made it onto the final team actually weren't. Not my favorite team I've ever built, though. Actually, I had a lot of fun with these weirdos back in the day. I mean, I've royally messed up their movesets, right? Like, because this is like a competitively difficult game. And my Galvantula is out here with like Thunderbolt, Rising Voltage, and Struggle Bug. Because I've given them all the moves that have the most PP to make shiny hunting more efficient. So they're all messed up. The Trevenant strat work in this game? The Trevenant strat? I know not of this strategy. It's actually fairly rare that I come across something in Pokemon I've never even heard of. You should just do that. You should just drop into random streams and just make up strategies. Oh yeah, you know, the Masuda method, that's old news. Are you performing the James function to catch your shiny? Let's harvest, I can also skill swap, give a PP destroying held item and swap harvest and held item with a shiny. Why would I do that? So I can just stare at it forever? Like, it gives you like infinite chances to catch it, but if it's gonna take that long, yeah, I can't run out of PP, but like, it just sounds like the worst. I did anything, but I'm back. Welcome back, Yotasar. Think yourself a struggle? I mean, I have never in my life had a wild Pokemon run out of moves against me. Like, legendary or random wild Pokemon. I've never had one run out of moves. Ever. That happened twice? What are you trying to catch? Because God hates me. I guess with legendaries, the reason it doesn't happen is actually because if I'm trying to catch them fairly, like my team will get knocked out before they have a chance to run out of moves. Myotis, I wanted to ask, is it Myotis or Myotis? Heck, maybe it's like Mewty. Mewty Sart. I doubt that, but... Myotis, okay. Myotis. Thank you. Actually, I guess it could be Mayotis. Oh, the vagueness of language. I'm assuming it's Myotis. Mewtwo and X, I don't remember the other one. Doesn't that Mewtwo have like some really high PP moves? Like, okay, not really high PP, but it's like... It's not out here just rocking Focus Blast in all 4 move slots, you know? Like, I know it has Aura Sphere, which has like 15 PP. It probably has Psychic, which has like 10. Like, yeah, God hates you, I'm sorry. Someone catch Loki that was about to struggle? Wow. I've had some bad luck, but I've never had that. I just didn't want to get in the ball. That's actually hilarious, though. I have had to PP stall opponents. Because I've simply not been able to damage them in challenge runs. Challenge runs that we do not speak of and we pretend are dead. Because I don't want to do them. But I've genuinely never seen a wild Pokemon get to that point. We need more legendary Pokemon with Explosion. That's what I think. More legendary Pokemon with Memento, please. Even worse, like, more legendary Pokemon like Flare Blitz. This was like, it's slowly doing it, and you know it's gonna happen. Give it Flare Blitz and Double Edge so that you need Chandelure to counter it. I remember now? Oh. Pretty sure Chandelure's the only ghost type with Flash Fire. When I got Shiny Riolu, switched off with Ghost and it landed Final Gambit. F. Final Gambit quickly became one of my least favorite moves when I had to deal with it so many times in a run. Which is weird, because my favorite move is Memento, which is technically just as annoying. Typhlosion? Shockingly, no. No. Typhlosion gets Flash Fire. Hisuian Typhlosion gets Frisk. I don't know why they hated that thing so much. Hisuian Typhlosion not only gets Frisk, they gave regular Typhlosion Shadow Ball in Gen 9 when it's never had access to it before. And it's like, guys, if you didn't want to design Hisuian Typhlosion, no one made you. Well, does that make sense? I don't know why they gave it Frisk. I believe in Datamined code, it did have Flashfire. But in Gen 9 they changed Flashfire to Frisk because a lot of the Hisuian Pokemon had default abilities, so to speak, in Gen 8. Because abilities weren't in Arceus. They had default abilities for data mining, but they did not turn out to be the abilities they actually got. Besides Flashfire, it'd make it a lot better, that's for sure. I just think it's funny that there's no longer— I almost ran. I think it's funny that there's no longer a reason to use it. Because they gave regular Typhlosion Shadow Ball anyway. Right. I'm gonna head out to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back to hunt more Pumpkaboo. Gonna refill my water as well while I am there. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I was gonna do the thing again where I pretended to be muted, but I won't do that. It was funny though. Pumpkin spooked latte. You know it. Will the stickers on your face? Yes! If you check out ! incentives, or !donate, yeah, if people donate certain amounts, I do things. Basically. To help, to help give incentives for donation purposes. Every $5 I put a sticker on my face, and we've kind of run out of the smaller stickers at this point. So we have some pretty big ones. I've got a Sprigatito up here and a Lucario here. Now, this event's been a lot of fun. I have a sticker book that shows off all the stickers I've had on each day. A sticker book. It's a notebook. It's a notebook I've been putting stickers in. The day I went for 14 hours, I actually just ended up with so many stickers on my face that, like, I ran out of places to put them. It was like, oh gosh, I hope I don't actually reach the point where I have to cover my eyes. Like, just close one eye and cover it in stickers. I would though, I have no shame. It's one of my better qualities, I think. The way life has led me has resulted in such things. But yeah, as a reminder to anyone who's here, this stream is a charity stream in aid of the campaign for Southern Equality. I am just one of many streamers shiny hunting throughout the month of Pride to earn money for this. We've actually already almost hit our initial goal on day 6, and I think that's just lovely. Campaign for Southern Equality aims to make a better life for those in the southern states of the US. It's a very good cause. Phantom, thank you for the $15. Do you desire a wheel spin, or do you desire 3 stickers? Thank you very much for the donation. Donations are not mandatory, but they are very much appreciated. Can you get 3 stickers? You can absolutely get 3 stickers. That's the thing, the wheel spin is like, oh, do I want to take the wheel spin when it could be something boring? Or... I've honestly been debating replacing the wheel spin for tomorrow with just drawing a Pokemon from memory. Because tomorrow's my last day, like making it so you can get as many things as possible. Okay. I'm gonna try and be kind to myself here, I think. And I'm gonna try and pick... Oh, I can't just take the smallest stickers though, because then tomorrow's gonna be hell. Okay, we are not doing the massive ash. It is too huge. Where would it go on my tiny face? Okay, okay. I will let you pick 2, aside from the ash, and I'll pick the 3rd one. So many people doing fundraisers this week, figured it was a bit time. I am glad that my stupid sticker thing is able to help out in some way. Very generous donation, thank you very much. Am I holding this in such a way you can even see it? Jessie and Charizard? Okay. Okay. Come on out, Charizard. Come on out, it's Pride Month. Right, I'm actually gonna... Hold up. Hold up so I can actually see my face. Don't mind about chat being behind, I'm not gonna stay on this screen for very long. I don't know why this screen doesn't work properly, but it doesn't. Okay, Charizard, you'll fit in here, right? Yeah! Wait, then where am I gonna put Jessie and James? Oh shoot. I didn't think this one through. Okay. That sticks really nicely, actually, surprisingly. Right, okay, Sprigatito, if I peel you off, I can move you over. Proud of Charizard? Yeah. Move you over. And that should leave space. Oh my goodness. I'm like, oh, not the Ash Ketchum one, and you're like, your terms are accepted. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that works. That sticks. And as the third one, I'm gonna take Pelipper and be kind to myself because it's actually the smallest one remaining somehow. Okay, Pelipper fits right here. Right, there we go. Goodbye, Sprigatito. Your sacrifice has been noted. Even though they're blasting off. Oh no, when I smile, Pelipper comes off. How foolish of him. I think he'll stay. I think he'll stay. They're blasting off again. How fitting, yeah. I think he'll stay. If he doesn't stay, I'll have to find someone else to stick him on. This is such a dumb incentive idea, but I'm so happy about it. Wait, were you out of moves? Okay, one rising voltage. No, he is sticking. It just feels loose. In place of Pelipper, considering he's 85% Chen? Yeah, let's hope I don't gain his powers. Actually, no, Bowsette, you should always come in last. Oh, sorry! Oh my goodness. Wow. Sorry, I did not mean to subject you to that. Right. Wow, imagine if that was the shiny. Like, imagine if I'd encountered the shiny while not on camera like that. Well, no, I was definitely on camera. I was the camera. Like, I was the entire camera. That would have been awful. Charizard, you're really cramping my style, to be quite honest with you. Are the shiny now? Look at me. I'm the shiny now. I actually don't know if I can even put more stickers on with the way I've done things. This could be a problem. We might just have to start overlaying them over each other. Is this Dexnav? Yeah, I'm Dexnav chaining! Yeah, oh, I don't think I explained it. Radical Red has the same shiny odds as Gen 6. And it has the Dexnav in it, so I'm Dexnav chaining. It works exactly the same way as the Dexnav, so if you know the... Except it doesn't quite. Because for some reason, the boost cap, or the search level cap's at 255 in this game, as opposed to going all the way up to 999, like it does in Oris. Where's the odds? I didn't think it had Dexnav. Yeah, it's Dexnav. It's Dexnav chaining. I thought that was awesome. Like, I wasn't too sure how you shiny hunted in this game, and then when I looked into it, I was like, oh, of course, it's the Dexnav. It's actually one of the nicest things about Radical Red, because even if you're not using it for shiny hunting, like, still randomly break for no reason? No. Thankfully not. But like, on this route, for example, let me grab a thing. Yanma were here and I hunted them on that other stupid route? Oh, whatever. On this route, for example, Yanma is a 1% encounter. But Radical Red is generally designed such that there will be a trainer with a Yanma at some point before this. So it doesn't matter that it's a 1% encounter. It's a 1% encounter purely because that was the easiest way to code in this many encounters in each area. But that means that you can easily find what you need, so to speak. As long as you've seen some of the Yanma, if you're playing the game normally, and you want a Yanma on your team, you can just find it. Vision level 255, each level is worth approximately 4 times more here. I hope that's not a thing. That devalues some of my shinies. That could definitely be a thing, though. I actually don't know. Because in the Discord server for Radical Red, if you... there's an FAQ And the information for how shiny hunting works is literally just a link to Bulbapedia's page on the Dex nav. It's like, right, but it's obviously not the same, so what's different? Like, why won't you tell me? I think it's mighty rude. I think it's jolly rude. That would be wild if it was true. Seems like a little bit of a cop-out, to be honest. Yeah. It's not overly helpful. I assumed they... Because, like, I noticed it was doing it differently. Like, you see the way that we're on number 100? But we've been on number 100 for a while? That's because it actually caps so that you're always on number 100, because number 100 gives a big boost. You can entire super detailed fan game and then don't bother making proper documentation. Honestly, 90% of fan games, though. But the amount of them that do that, it's insane. Like, Emerald Omega was the first, like, difficulty hack I ever played. And I remember just trying to find out where the Pokemon were. And I was trying to look up that information, it didn't exist. But it didn't exist out of choice. The creator actually said, I want that to be a surprise for when you're playing the game. And it's like, right, great, good for you. I don't want it to be a surprise. You've moved the TM locations and you expect me to just be able to find them? Like, I just want to play the same game but more difficult. I don't want it to be a job. Talked about making Pokemon fan games and RPG Maker? Oh, that must be fun. Something I always wanted to do as a child. I think everyone always has, though. Everyone's always wanted to make a game. But you have to make documentation for something. You're like, that's the thing. You already have to have the documentation. Just release it. Like a hair in my mouth. I'm trying to figure out if it's from my head or if it's on one of the stickers. Or heck, now I'm trying to figure out if it's in my head. I never found it, but I also can't find... I'm losing it. But yeah, like I said, Emerald Omega apparently, like, has the documentation. But it's just a secret. It's never released. By choice. By choice, though. Why? Is the ROM monsters like to modify ROM? Yeah, I know. I'm aware. RPG Maker games, I know how they work. They tend to have awkward, Is this a thing that's inherent to them? Where they always kind of awkwardly run? Or is this... Are they just... Are a lot of developers just really lazy when they make them? They always just feel a bit off. To me. And I don't just mean the small ones, I mean the big ones. Like, Insurgents and Infinite Fusion. They just feel off. Of developers or children. Does that mean that? I mean the big ones though, like, they're just a bit wrong. I think it's because they rip sprites from, like, everywhere in the series and stuff like that. But they always have awkward, like, stutter stepping and stuff, and it's like, why wouldn't you fix that? Like, I wondered if that was inherent and it's just really difficult to work with, if you'd know. You just think of, like, good enough, I guess. It's just so strange to me. Like, I know if I went to enough work, enough trouble to do something, I'd want it to be perfect. You know? Yeah, I know. Okay, now I know there's a hair. There's a hair! There's so a hair in my mouth! There so is! But there's not. I guess I could try scrounging in the Radical Red Discord server and see if they've said what's different anywhere. But I wonder if no one's even noticed, because I don't imagine very many people have ever shiny hunted in this game. And that's the only reason to ever get the chain up that high. But I head to bed now. Hope you get the pumpkin soon. I hope so too, Stardust. I hope so too. Have a good night. Make an educated guess about the movement systems Pokemon plugin inherits is directly from RPG XP as opposed to the games themselves. Yeah, that could be it. Exploding pumpkin, pumpkin boom. I like Pumpkaboo, right? But it's a terrible name. Like, am I missing something with it? Surely if you really wanted it to have, like, a cute but Halloween-y name, you'd have called it, like, I don't know, Pump Scare. But even Pumpkaboom actually would, like, it's got pumpkin in it. Pumpkin, Pumpkaboom. Pumpkaboo just, it's a bit awkward to say. Even if it is an absolutely adorable little creature. Plus, I think it's such an inventive pumpkin Pokemon. Like, it doesn't just have a... It's not just like carved out pumpkin face on legs. No, it's a pumpkin that's growing. That's awesome. The Pokemon I've always wanted to use, but... It's never really been available. And I'm pretty sure Gorgeist is pretty bad. It was adorable and well thought out. Yeah. I just wish the name was a little bit better. In my opinion. But then again, it's not like I've really got an issue with it, so is it really bad? I've never had a problem with it before. I'm making one up now, you know? So is it a problem? Don't worry, Charizard, I won't get water on your tail. Rubbity! So we're at what, 185 right now? Like that takes us up to 186, I think. Is that right? 188, I was close. Just doing it quickly in my head. Pumpkin Geist would have worked, but that's basically just Gorgeist. Pumpkin, the King of Ghosts. I think that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Charizard wait till die. I promise he won't. Actually, there's an entire episode of the anime, the early Johto anime, where Ash's Charizard spends all night in a lake. The actual thing that I believe the Pokédex entries were trying to say, that I think people have misinterpreted over the years, is not that if Charmander's tail gets wet and goes out that way, that it'll die. I think it's that Charmander's health can be indicated by how brightly the tail is burning, and that therefore if it's very, very sick, the tail light will go out and it will die. I think that's more what they were going for. A link to reflection? Yeah, I mean that... I feel like my word choice is still okay, but... That is true. It is more direct than just a link. But yeah, like that explains all the times we see Charizard chucked into water. Screamdilly screwed me on that. I mean, at least stream delay on my streams, I've finally gotten to a point where it's like only a few seconds. Back when I started streaming, it used to be like 30 seconds. Because I had really bad internet, I had really bad stream settings. So basically no one could ever talk to me ever. Of course, it depends on your Twitch settings, because it could be a lot, it could be longer. There's a lot more stickers now. Yeah, I don't actually, I just turned low latency again. There. Wait, I never remember which one is which. Is low latency when it's like... Oh, I can't remember. Is low latency when it's, like, low stream delay? When it's high stream delay? That's way lower. It's like an unexpected call. I mean, you're allowed to take calls as often as you so desire. Low latency is no delay. Yeah, okay. Use Lottie's forehead is in trouble. And make it double. Around the other Charizard has to light his baby Charmander's tail, but if it does it before it hatches, the Charmander's tail doesn't get lit. And it wears his painted skull and becomes a Cubone. People are so obsessed with all of the origins of Cubone. Did you know that Pumpkaboo is actually a dead Cubone? Almost instant as with like a solid 3 to 5 seconds. Yeah, my stream delay is really good. Like, I haven't optimized a lot of things. I'm pretty sure that my mic is not like, it's maybe not as clear or as loud as it could be. The game audio is maybe not as balanced as it could be with the mic. But let me tell you, my stream delay, I got that down. Did you know Team Rocket is actually Dead Cubone's mother? Yeah. In fact, how is the game audio? Is it really quiet? It might be. Would you like to hear what the recommended settings are for the game audio when you're streaming? And I think this is garbage. And this is supposed to come with audio quality, with streamer audio that sounds like this. I think this is unbearable. So we're back to normal levels now, don't stress. Actually, I did not pay attention to where my mic was. So, sorry about that. Yeah, those are the recommended settings for audio. That's distractingly loud. It is awful. I'm still good? Okay. Like, OBS has green, yellow, and red audio levels. And your game audio is supposed to constantly be in green, dipping into yellow at really loud moments, and your voice is supposed to be constantly in yellow, dipping into red at really loud moments. And that's what I just set it to there. And didn't that sound terrible? Have getting the right mic setting so hard to get right with just a setup. Do you know that picture where everything looks wrong? And it's designed to be what... It's designed to represent how people with a stroke, or people who are having a stroke, are seeing the world currently, and you can't recognize any of the objects. That's how I feel about that sentence. I can't understand it, but I know all the words. Says like change your font to bold but in audio form. Yeah, I'll never do that again, don't worry. I just really wanted to show off that that's what things are supposed to sound like, apparently. And it is terrible. Deep fried audio. It didn't even occur to me. Did it actually like my voice because it was so loud? It might have. I play Pokemon games on mute because the repetitive sound effects melt my brain. Yeah, I can get that. Especially if you're a shiny hunter, you'll lose your mind. There's only so many times I can hear. There's a little bit of distortion, but it wasn't too bad. It's a very good mic. I spent a lot of money on this mic. And I still don't know why, because I got it before I even remotely started streaming. I got it like 3 years ago. Some friends wanted to make a podcast together, where we would watch films and then review them over Discord. Is it the Kraken headset mic you're using? This is fake. It's not fake, but it's muted. No. I have a proper Neewer NW800 mic right here in front of me. It hides. You might be able to see it. Yeah, you can just... It's right here. You can just see it in the bottom right. XLR or USB? XLR. What, he's been lying to us? Look, it's cute, okay? But yeah, I don't need to wear headphones at all. I could wear earphones. I could wear, That's why I sound so smooth? Yeah. You know it. I'm always smooth. And I find getting the right mic settings so hard to get right with just a headset mic setup. Well, thankfully, Jono, I don't have that problem. Like, I can... It doesn't matter. It's not used. Whereas this would be horrible sounding if I actually used this mic. Like, be able to hear me breathe and stuff. It's all wet now. You got the new model that has light up ears? This isn't even like an anything. This is a Somic cat ear headphone. That's not even a brand I'm like familiar with. You can't see it, but they have little uwu faces. Actually, maybe you can. Hold up. Let's see. I doubt it, because my webcam is terrible. Oh no, you can see the little uwu faces. Just barely. You might not recognize them if you didn't know what you were looking for. Okay. I might have to get a new model of cat ear headphones at some point, because like headphones only last so long. Maybe one day I will. Help, Nvidia is trying to scam me into getting an overpriced GPU because it comes with Diablo 4. Orpheus, I don't think Nvidia is trying to scam you with anything. I think you're trying to scam yourself. It's more of an I don't know how to pronounce that. Why when I go Sorry, Yowza! It's a shiny! I did it. I did the reaction we all agreed on. Yeah, Jono, you're here, right? Yowza! Yowzu! That was a Razor Kraken Kitty edition? No, I'm a fake gamer. Go back at the perfect time. I know what the Pumpkin's name will be. Will it be Yaozu? Alright, what are we naming Pumpkaboo? We only have 6 shinies left. That is 24 shinies down. Just 6 to go and we have our full box. Oh, DM a link to either me or Orpheus if it's a clip. Links are disabled by default in Twitch chat, and I am not gonna... I'm not gonna undo that. I apparently have the option to, but it feels like I'm just letting spam bots have their way if I do. It's annoying, I won't lie, because I would really like if people were able to share clips. Actually, you know what? You don't need to send it to anyone because I could just go grab it. I'm just lazy. Okay, share link to clip. Copy. I'll see them on our side, so it should be okay. Wait, you can? Wait, sorry, every time it comes up as star stars. Wait! Are clips not blocked? They're just blocked for me? I'm in mod view. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's really weird. That's trippy. Right. Okay, exclamation mark recent has been updated. Blocked him. Oh, you mean you can go get them later. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I always check clips after every single stream. Oh, yeah. Pumpcat Uwu. Is Pumpcat Uwu what we're going with? Not just like Pumpkuwu? You don't want to name that as works? You gotta pick one quickly, because the music's actually driving up the wall. Ew. You were beaten to it, Jono. Just name it Uwu. Just Uwu. No pun, just Uwu. Actually, hold on. We discussed already. It's not an Uwu face. It's oh, they don't have less than or equal to, less than or greater than signs. Just Uwu, all lowercase. Uwu. Just a little Uwu whisper. Uwu. Capital U. Yeah, you make up your mind. I hated that, thanks. You've been Uwu'd. I'm just looking to see if I have the evolution item real quick. I don't. You know, Mayotis, I did that just for you. Yeah, if you don't find another without me. Well, the next one we're hunting is the rare, the elusive. No one's ever had one before. Hold up, I messed up. Magikarp. Because Gyarados is actually, despite how iconic it is, one of the only red shinies I could find. It was actually catchable. I really wanted Dusclops, but Dusknoir's not red. Loses it. You got free shiny Magikarp if you want? Well, I couldn't find another red shiny. Like, genuinely, I couldn't find another red shiny that was actually available and that I wanted to catch. Only other one is Talonflame. Like, I don't really care about Talonflame. Like, whereas I actually really like shiny Gyarados. Like, everyone does. Everyone thinks it's awesome. Dusknoir's blue, though? Yeah, that was my issue. Like, Duskull and Dusclops are red, but then they lose it. I wonder what shiny Gyarados looks like. I've never seen that one before. Yeah. You have to hunt the shiny Magikarp, you can buy one. But why would I do that? You have to evolve it? I'm getting a fully evolved box. I personally am having more fun with that. Like, because that way I know that they'll stay the way they are. Graplocked is kind of red. I did see Graplocked, but the thing is, I don't care about Graplocked. Delmise is more of an orange? No! Delmise is red! So true, Queen. Thank you, Charlotte. Delmise is red! Please, you have to believe me. Ursaluna is red! There's so few red shinies, like genuinely. Fully evolved red shinies, there's so few. What a lovely shiny Pumpkaboo is. Solgaleo? Yeah, don't mind me, I'll just go casually hunt Solgaleo. Yeah, I can't really hunt legendaries, unfortunately. A lot of them aren't even in the game. Solgaleo is in the game, but I missed my chance for it, I believe. Griff can probably clarify that. I don't know if there's a way I can still get it. Yeah, because Cosmog you can get through an egg. But I didn't get a Cosmog, I got a Bagon. It's a random egg that can have any baby Pokemon, that can have any unevolved Pokemon in it. Isn't getting shiny legendaries the worst? Yeah, we have to get 30 by, tomorrow. If you haven't gotten the eggs, you can still get it. I've gotten the eggs, though. I'd have to reset a lot for it. Like, I'd have to reset a lot just to even get Cosmog, let alone shiny Cosmog. It would actually be one of the worst hunts in any game ever. Like, real talk. Eradicate or Skuntank? Skuntank's not red. No, that's not red. You can't, that's not red. That's like a deep pink color. Chop Lottie. Drapion red? Drapion's not red either. Oh, wait, its sprite is. Ooh. Its 3D model isn't red, but its sprite is definitely red. Oh. We could go for Drapion, actually, if people don't want to see Magikarp. If we're all sick of Magikarp. No, change my mind. Skorupi's only on that route with Sandstorm where we got Yanma. No, we're getting Magikarp. No, I will not relive Yanma hell. Substantially less purple? No, it's still purple. I still count this as a purple shiny. Plus, Gourgeist is great because it's like the ace flag as well if you squint. Ewe. Only 6 shinies left. This is such a vibe. Okay, where do I actually catch Magikarp in this game? What a stupid thing to have to ask. It's just genuinely not everywhere like it normally is. Right, Route 25. Celadon City, that's where we are right now. I'll get it here. I don't want to see Golden Magikarp? Yeah, exactly. Did I ever talk to you? What? Alright. Magikarp's hidden ability is not hydration, it is rattled. Why would you change that? Look at that floppy little fish. That's a terrible sprite. Yeah, Magikarp has rattle as an ability. He's so shaped. It's not a terrible sprite in terms of anything about it, but the colors. Look at the top of the crown. Why is it this awful pink color instead of like a lighter yellow? Wrong? What did you think Magikarp's was? What do you think Magikarp's hidden ability was? Why would they give it hydration? Unless they just cut rattled? They might have cut rattled. The pink. Makes the shading feel nice? You think so? Alright. Give me that. I just don't think it looks good. I think it looks like someone spilled stuff on it. If it makes any difference, when Magikarp evolves, it changes its, I'd make the shading orange. Would you? Alright. Yeah, when Magikarp evolves, its hidden ability changes to Moxie. Like, Gyarados doesn't have rattled. If that's maybe what's messing you up. I've never shiny hunted Magikarp before. Yellowy orange. You say so. I'm personally not crazy about the color they've gone with, but... I wouldn't say it's objectively bad. I kinda worry that the shiny will look awful, though. Is that pink is the highlight? Yeah! That's what I was talking about. Oh, did you think it was the shading? No. No, that's the highlight. That's supposed to be the light part. That's what I mean, it looks like someone spilled grape juice on their Magikarp. Yeah, no, if it was the shaded part, we might be able to have a conversation. I think we might get Magikarp today, to be quite honest. And that only leaves us with 5 Pokemon needed for tomorrow. My Magikarp into grape juice during communion. The fish of Christ. Are you supposed to dip your wafer into the grape juice? That feels greatly disrespectful. Like, what kind of savages sit around chanting while dipping the skin of their savior into his blood? I've never... Do you dip it? Wow, I didn't know that. I've never been to a communion. Are the wafers good? Yeah, they taste quite good. Oh. Dang, I feel like I'm missing out now, but like, it's not like... It feels like it'd be disrespectful of me to order a wafer. Order a communion wafer to just eat at home like a little goblin. I feel like I'm not allowed to do that. Right? Like... I'm actually really excited to have my full thing. It always tastes like stale rice cakes, but somehow more stale. Oh, no. I have only ever met one person in my life who loved rice cakes, and he was a dog. I don't mind a salted rice cake. Like, I think they're actually quite good if, as a snack that makes me not want to eat too many snacks. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, okay, I've eaten 1 or 2 and that was quite nice, but I'm not gonna eat the whole packet. Well, quite nice, you know, like, you know what I mean? But no, I had an ex and she had a dog. And that dog was a vegan. Because he had a liver shunt. And as a result, he couldn't process proteins. So he had to be a vegan dog, and he just went ballistic for rice cakes. That was his treat. And to draw Magikarp, hair with pink highlights, very cursed image. That's just me. That's just me as a Magikarp. Well, I guess I'm the opposite of pink highlights, huh? Like, my hair is slowly fading at the bottom. I don't think it's fading, I think it just wasn't dyed properly at the bottom. I had to do it at home. It's like putting a sticky note on your tongue, you need to drench it in wine to not cough it up immediately. So this is having not gone to church in a decade. Be honest, Charlotte. Was it the wafers that drove you away? Just discovered that the Nuzlocke forums exist. Very excited to post my customers looked on. I used to love the Nuzlocke forums. Like, I used to love just browsing the Nuzlocke comics people were posting, because oh my god, people are such good artists. If you're interested in reading any, I'd like to recommend Kainem. Kainem's Nuzlocks. She did one of Pearl, and then one of Pokemon White. And the Pearl one's very rough around the edges, but the Pokemon White one took her years to finish because she spent so much time refining her artwork. That's the one I would recommend, definitely. Just because her art's so good by the time you get to that one. Most of the transphobia, but the waivers did not help their case. Yeah. I've had, like, my best friend is non-binary, but they're still religious, and it's just like, I don't understand, like, not to bash the big guy upstairs, right, but I don't really know how you can do that with your life. Similarly, I had a friend who's bisexual, and he actually ended up, despite being the most religious person I've ever met, he ended up leaving the church because they're, like, once he discovered he was bisexual, and that the reason that he'd been repressing it from himself for so long was because of the people at his church being so deeply homophobic, and it being treated as a sinful thing. He just stepped away from it all. Really sucks. Sure, on a comment on, sort of like funny but treated seriously with serious moments. That's like what all British comedies are like, to be quite honest, I would say. That's like one of my favourite genres, is when something has the talent to be able to flip between the two things. Whenever the situation should demand for it. Draw comics, but I'm bad at comics. Comics seem like so much work. Like, it's so much more than being good at drawing. I hear in politics? I think there's a separation of church and state in the US, Orpheus. I believe I'm allowed to discuss religion however I should desire. But more importantly, no. Because your opinion on LGBT people is not political. Some people try and use it for political gain, but there's nothing political about who someone is. That's not politics. Seen recent US legislation? I don't care. I don't count it as political, and I will not pretend that it is. I've seen places use no politics as a reason to never get to talk about people being gay because that's political, and it's like, no, it's not. That's a person. A person's existence cannot be deemed political. Regardless of what you may try and believe or pass off. That's not how that works. A person is a person. And they are who they are. And trying to outlaw that as that person that's not a thing. Homophobes / transphobes suck political? No, it's not. Best in the characters in my Nuzlocke are developing, but also one of them is a Zubat named Zubathu. No, homophobes suck. Transphobes suck. As Ridley says, those are facts. No politics is like, I don't want people veering off into discussion about tax rates or should drugs be legalized. Like, that's all. I am always going to be incredibly open about my stance for minorities, regardless of anything else, you know? Minorities and the disenfranchised are always welcome here. No politics exists because I want to create a place where people can feel like they're able to get away from stuff. That's why that's there. That's all. That's all it means. It does not mean that I'm gonna hide from the real... Not the real issues, but you know what I mean? It does not mean that I'm gonna hide from things like that. No. Every person is valid. Like, every identity. Carp, oh, what did I come back to? Came back to a heated gamer moment, am I right? I've known some individual accepting churches and I'm very happy with the queer people that can find community there, but it's just not for me. Yeah. Where I was joking, yes. Some words need to be said. Some things need to be known. Some carps need to be caught. Yeah, Magikarp's a nice fast one. Because it's a tiny little pond, surfing is really fast. And, you know, they're obviously all one-shot, and they don't have an ability that activates, there's no weather here. This is, like, actually the ideal hunt. Zubathew's a wonderful Pokemon, I love her. I also love Zubathew. You only need to hear someone's name once, and you just know. That's actually a weird thing I found. I found that, I don't know if it's just association, right? But with some people, or with most people, I found that you can tell just by their name if they're a nice person or not. This was just such a thing in high school, and I can't really give examples without doxing people's existences, right? But there were just some people and it was like, I just know I'm not gonna like you. Like, I just know I'm gonna have any kind of conversation with you and you're gonna be mean to me. I can tell that from your name. And I don't know what that means. And I feel like this must be a retroactive thing. What's the opinion on the name Charlotte? That's a nice person name. It's not just the first name, it's the first name and the surname together that gives me that information. I get nothing from just a first name. But yeah, people named Charlotte are perfect and flawless and correct in their opinions in every way. I ain't ever met a person named Charlotte who was wrong about anything. So true, Queen. There's receipts. Oh, Orpheus. You don't want me preparing receipts. Every child's not a process finding names you like, it's finding one that hasn't been ruled out because you knew someone by that name disliked them. That's what I mean. I'm pretty sure that sorry, I didn't get onto that, actually. I'm pretty sure that this, in my head, is not a thing. And it's actually a reverse thing. Like, I'm just convinced I know this, but in reality, it's because I knew people by those names. And they were such and such. That's how I associate that name. But my memory convinces me that I knew beforehand. I'm sure it's entirely something like that. Charlotte has mixed emotions for me. Those are fighting words. Like, on the one hand, Charlotte and Charlotte's Web was great, but on the other hand, Charlotte in Fire Emblem Fates was just an awful person. They do not have hydration! It's not a thing. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check real quick if they actually removed Rattled, and that's why Magikarp have hydration. Because they've removed a few abilities from Radical Red. They moved Poison Point, for example. I don't know why. Gyarados still has Moxie, so Magikarp gains nothing for getting Hydration. Yeah, Rattled has been removed completely. They removed a few abilities to make room for some new ones. Good Strang. Backbite though. I remember Orpheus requesting that I do a Charlotte cosplay once, and it's like, alright, I'm pretty sure that'd be against Twitch terms of service. Sing Hydration if you look through your point redeems. Are you intrigued? Has anyone redeemed the 9k? Yeah. We've worn the maid outfit before. We've worn the maid outfit before. Does anyone have a clip on hand? This one weeks when it's appeared twice? Yeah. The slide tells me all I need to know. Does anyone have a clip on hand where I'm wearing the maid outfit? Try and find one real quick. Yeah, here's one. I've got one here. Sassy Spineless Soy Milk. This right Felicia cosplay then? Got the right hair. I would never drop a plate though. I can't remember that I was wearing a maid outfit for that stream. Iconic clip. It's true though. She's doing her best. That clip's so weird to me though, because don't I have blonde hair in that one? That's the only stream I did with blonde hair. I'm sorry to spoil that my hair is not naturally pink. Lies. Yeah, ignore the roots that are clearly not pink. Yeah, no, my hair's naturally pink, I promise. I'm surprised if it was. It's been so weird though. Like I've gained a lot of new viewers recently since dyeing my hair. And as a result, sometimes people post clips from before that, and they're just like, wow, it's really weird to see Lottie with brown hair. It's like, yeah, I also got really used to the pink. Phantom Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. That means a lot. Genuinely. It's naturally pink. It's naturally pink, you just dyed the roots. Yeah, definitely. Like layers of people like brown hair. Yeah, as someone who grew up with brown hair like all my life, well, not all my life actually. I've had brown hair for, I don't know, 17 years, 16 years. I hate the gaming in my name so much. I'm sorry, I'll just refer to you as Phantom. I should pick out weird bits in people's names to refer to them as. Just like, yeah, 316, I totally agree that people think it's funny that about the brown hair. So I read out the numbers. The. Sure. I would go for the underscore, actually. Share light, welcome in. Actually, Charlotte, where did the name Charlotte come from? Oh, that's a big spider. Jump scared the hell out of me, didn't you, miss? Just crawl on by. Nothing to see here. Jeremy talking about the name Charlotte and she was like, hello. Here I am. Web time. Yeah, just crawl. You're getting a bit close to me, actually. Crawl off. I like spiders, but like, you know, I don't need a co-host. I think it's French. No. Like, the phonetic spelling you use as a username. Was it just so that you could be called Charlotte without being called Charlotte? I don't mean the origins of the name. I know it's French. Although I'm very rarely called Charlotte. Hardly anyone calls me that. I very much go by Lottie. Charlotte is just kind of the formal name I'm given by, like, it's the name on, like, my CV. I was in the middle of a conversation! You've thrown me right off! Oh well, at least the shading on it's nice. If I'm being very confused in Nora's chat when she called you Charlotte. Yeah, that was wild. Already? Yeah, this is a full on. Why does that spread of the correct yellow? No idea. Oh, did anyone clip that? Someone should probably clip that. Someone should get on that. That someone could be me. Let's see. Jono! 9 seconds ago! Wow, I got in there right on time. Oh, Ridley! Oh my god! I didn't- wait. Oh wow, yeah, no, Ridley did get there first. Huh? I like that there's competition for this now. Okay, exclamation mark, recent has been updated. Right, we need a name for this fishy. The squishy fishy. I actually always, named Joyous. I did my own version of Joyous. I really do. Like, 'twas I that came up with it in the first place, you know? You'd think I'd have my own version. Beta dose? Why? Am I missing something? Anger issue? No, I could never. For a little fish. She's just flopping. Dose for the color? Oh, is it actually a color? Oh wait, no, I still don't get beta though. Wait, what was Wrath? What was Wrath earlier on when we were making up sins? Like gay sins. Which one was Wrath? I can't remember, shoot. Ira could be a cute name. Because Ira is the Latin for Wrath. That's a very nerdy name. But it's possibly too cute for a Pokemon like Gyarados. I hate that I know the Latin names for the 7 Deadly Sins, but that's the kind of stream you've tuned into today. Betados is such a strange, like, what am I, genuinely, what am I missing with that name? Like, Beta Max? I'd take Betados anyway, just because, but it's a very confusing name. Angie Fish, red as a beet. Angie! Griff, you're normally more on the ball than that. I'll go with Betados, I guess. Very strange name. I get red as a beet, but is the Ados part just from Gyarados? Or is it from something else? You just said it and it seemed like a genuine word, and I was like, huh, curious. Yep. Oh, alright, okay. There wasn't as much to it as I thought. Oh, we actually need an orange shiny. This is the last shiny. Left to choose. This is the last remaining Pokemon. Because I have the remaining yellow, green, blue, and purple shinies remaining. I have them already picked. Is it actually possible to make a team without water types? Like, so many of these shinies have been in the sea. Lycanroc? Lycanroc is blue, right? And all of its shinies? It's a really nice blue, but pretty sure it's always blue. Isn't it? Wait, did I go right past him? Midday Farm is orange? Really? They were all blue. Hold up. Right, I'm gonna need... Okay. No, it isn't! It's blue! They're all blue! I'm being tricked! I'm being bamboozled! Alright, have Breloom? We already have Breloom. Things Dust Farm mixed up with the shiny Midday Farm. Honestly, understandable. Wow! Shiny Gyarados is a really nice color. Ooh, Chandelure! I forget, was there a problem with Chandelure? Is there a reason I didn't go for it? Because I was going to. We have all of our red ones done. And they're all the same shade of red, I assure you. This is definitely red. Yeah, Chandelure is red, right? Or orange, sorry. Yeah, I think Chandelure counts as orange. Definitely. Let me look at the sprite real quick. Chandelure's sprite is 100% orange. That's a lovely shiny. Why did I not want to go for Chandelure? What was the issue? There was an issue. I found the issue. There's no wild Litwick. There are Lampent, but it feels so incomplete. Shelder is orange, but it's not, it evolves into a blue Pokemon. Getting close? Yeah, only 5 more. I'm so excited. Yeah, there's no Litwick. Like, so far I've caught everything else as its base form. It's not the end of the world if I catch a Lampent, but if... hold up. Right. Does this game even track form differences? Oh wait, Arbok. No. Let's just go catch Lampent. Chandelure's one of the best shinies. That's kind of the thing from what I see. Yeah, but Chandelure's one of my favorite looking shiny Pokemon. Let's just get it. Like, this game literally doesn't even track the differences in forms. And if I'm fully evolving them anyway, it doesn't matter. I thought it tracked the differences, so I didn't want to, like... I didn't want to get a Lampent and then have to catch a Litwick in the future if I ever wanted to get a full dex, but it doesn't matter. Okay, Pokemon Tower they're in apparently. Oh! Yeah, no, next floor, next floor. Oh, thank goodness. They are 1% encounter rate. I'll just breed a Litwick down the line. I'm not breeding for a shiny one, though. Really casual Runorigus. Just chilling. Oh my god. Pokemon Tower is cracked. What's the other 1%? What's the other Pokemon I'm missing here? Oh no, both the 1% are Lampants, so it's actually 2%. Spiritomb. Spiritomb is the Pokemon we haven't encountered. Oh, interestingly, these are not regular Cubone. These are Cubone and Alola. They programmed it in as a different Pokemon in this game. To make it easier for what they evolve into. I just can't get over the Runerigus. I don't know why. That's so funny to me. Right. I did heal. What now? Yeah, so they can evolve into a Alola Marowak easier. It was wildin'. I noticed it with the Pumpkaboo as well. The Pumpkaboo, when I looked up where to catch them, the ones I actually caught were, all Pumpkaboo large. All of them. I love Lampant. Living its best life. Actually, I'm gonna switch out Ard because I should really save Ard for later. I should probably start with either Obert or Spleens. Probably Obert. Spirit Lock. Instead of Leafage, probably. I don't know if Leafage will actually one-hit KO them. It probably will, actually. Are we still hunting Magikarp? Lottie, are we still hunting Magikarp? I fixed it. No, I do appreciate it. It's just like I don't need the sass. I'm really bad at updating that. I do apologize. It does Leafage one shot. Yes. Story of Charlotte. Ooh! The story of Charlotte. I used to go by Charmander online so that my friends could call me Char as a nickname for Charlotte, and my parents wouldn't question if they overheard. Eventually, I got tired of it and wanted to just be called by my name, and spelling it Charlotte would be a way to stand out and give me an easier time claiming usernames. I like that story, thank you. Charmander's interesting. I have a friend who calls me Charwomander. I didn't ask for this. You name who dis? Hello! That's interesting that it... So you've just been able to change the name on the account then? But hold on, if I click on this... Unable to fetch account, it's scared on the follower list. But yeah, it's the same account. Because it didn't give me a... This is a new person! I'm really glad you managed to get a phantom... a name that you like more. Actually, to both of you, I'm really glad you managed to get a name you like more. Honestly, Charlotte is a way better name than Charmander. I'll be real. So true, Queen. Instead of Charmander, you should have gone by Shark, so that could be more easily shortened to Char. And you could have been like, oh, haha, I'm just called Shark because Leafage doesn't do it. Darn. I'm just called Shark because I really love this IKEA shark, haha. There's nothing suspicious going on here, I assure you. Laj mentioned. Oh god, not the Blage! And IKEA shark. That's the name for a Sharpedo if I ever saw one. Blaj the Shahark. Blaj the Sharpedo. The Shahark? Shahark! Shahark is my favorite Pokemon. Shahark. Razor Leaf would probably be enough. I probably don't need to go all the way to Leaf Blade, but whatever. Like, I'm changing move anyway, I may as well just get these out the way. Shahark is my favorite Myrmidon. Captain Jack Shaharkness. John Badman actually used to be friends with my grandma. Or so she claimed. Like, she knew someone who was related to him. I had to look up Blahaj, am I old? Shahark's is like an FE Sorb. I beat you to it, really. Beat you to it, really. IKEA, the IKEA shark. Sorry, does no one know about Blahaj? Used to be your grandma had beef with John Barrowman? No, she died! My bad. No, they have Memento! Are you kidding? I am so sick of that move! You can't transcend death, I disagree. I still can't believe you don't know about Blahaj, Orpheus. Like, Blahaj is just a happy little shark, living its best life. It's not even pronounced Blahaj, it's pronounced Bloha, I believe. Which is one of IKEA's many lovable, I don't even know what you'd call it. Most people treat them well. Most people treat them well. Some people pour milk all over them and then suck the milk back out. No, plus Sharky, it's adorable. Yeah. We love Blahaj. I will give IKEA this. It's the only one of their plushes I can name. I don't name it properly. Blahaj, a retro trans meme. I remember seeing it years ago, but it seems like it's dying off. I have no idea. Honestly, I'm not really up to date on my modern Blahaj lore. Crusty shark milk. Excuse me, I'm gonna get some bleach for that image. People sucking milk out of a shark. It is pronounced Blowhigh. Yeah, I said that, but I'm never gonna pronounce it like that. Blahaj have the same cultural capital as Left Shark? No, nothing will ever beat Left Shark. God, I love Left Shark. Should actually figure out which Blowhigh is his legal name. His friends call him Blahaj. Yeah, exactly. I should ask around. I should see which shark people know the most. Do they know Left Shark, Terry, or Blahaj the most? Small shark plush. Are they small? I thought they were huge. I got the implication that they were like child-sized. Several sizes? Multiple sizes? Okay, okay. What's the recommended size? You know, for general life. Doesn't matter. They're all filled with just as much love. Is that the recommended size, Griff? Aren't you from the Netherlands? I'm not trying to cast shade or anything, but... It's the advertised size, but who knows if that's accurate? Very true. Right, could you not? We had a conversation earlier, you were over there. Did you scuttle up my ceiling and then over onto my wall? Break out the ruler. Oh no. I throw shade like Griff throws me into planets. Creepy ass spider. Jump scaring me. You friend? Yeah, I really like spiders, but like... I prefer to walk into the bathroom, right, and like see a spider on the wall and be like, ooh! Rather than seeing something moving out of the corner of my eye and being like, yeah! It's like evolution designed us to go, yeah, whenever we see things out the corner of our eyes, you know? Genuinely love spiders so much. Always wanted a tarantula, but yeah. I wouldn't like feeding them. You know, spiders and one is dangling 10 centimeters above your face and you wake up. So, an old flatmate of mine once, he like, are you scrounging from me in my Twitch chat? Yeah, one of my old flatmates, there was a spider in his room once, and I was on a call with him, even though we lived together. I was on a call with him playing Terraria. And he was talking about how there was a spider in his room and it was actually creeping him out. I was like, don't worry about it. And reverse e-begging? Yeah, I know, right? I mean, $70, surely it must be Tears of the Kingdom, right? But yeah, no, he went to bed, like, after we were done with Terraria, and he sent me a message in the middle of the night that I woke up to in the morning that just said, fuck you. I woke up and it was crawling on my face. And he woke up with a start, and the spider, like, flew off. And he said it like he lost it in the bed sheets and he couldn't find it and he wasn't able to go back to sleep after that. Oh, what a story. I say potty words? I mean, yeah, Griff does it all the time. So does Ridley. And Orpheus swears like a sailor. Like, human eats an average of 8 spiders in a lifetime. Do you know a fun fact about that fun fact? That fact was completely made up to show. Yeah, just be reasonable. Yeah, don't do it too often. I try and maintain an air of family friendliness. I'm really bad at it, but you know. Don't be a spleen. Yeah, spleen swears like every other word. Orpheus like a sailor. Sailors have a clean mouth compared to Orpheus. Yeah. Yeah, no, that fact about people eating spiders, that is a false fact made up to showcase how easily false facts can spread. And it has become one of the most well-known facts of all time, despite the fact that it was made up to showcase how easy it is to make things up. Fleens is still young, doesn't understand the true power of those words. Yeah. Are we sure the English dictionary of swear words? Classic Orpheus. But we came up with that for Thesis got A. I don't even know why it was made up for such a reason, but I just know that was why it was made up. But like, it was in my my high school. What they called homework diary? Is that what they were called? We were given a book at the start of the year that we were supposed to write down. You know, oh, it's a little diary that you all get that you have to pay for, and you write in when you've got homework due, and you just check it. And I never checked mine ever. There was a time when I woke up with a start in the middle of the night, because I did write stuff in it sometimes. I woke up with a start in the middle of the night. The most useful thing you could put in it was your timetable. You could write that in the back. But I woke up with a start one night. Isn't your high school called secondary? My high school, I cannot dox myself, but it literally had the initials CHS. Because despite being referred to as a secondary school, the last 2 words in its 3-word name were high school. So I'm allowed to say high school. But yes, we do have primary and secondary technically, but we have been Americanized to hell. But no, I woke up at the start one night, and like ran to check my homework diary because I was like, oh my god, wait, do I have homework due tomorrow that I didn't do? But that thing gave me such PTSD. Homework is awful. For paranoid children. Okay, Memento seems to be their first move. Which means if they have an egg move, they won't have it. Or it's an egg move, which means they're very unlikely to have it. I'm not too sure which of the two it is. As if we care, we'd be... Thankfully, it was a Saturday in the middle of summer. So I don't know what I was dreaming about, but clearly I was dreaming that I had homework due. Anyway, what's my actual story about the homework diary? Oh yeah, they had fun facts in them. But they use the same facts every year. But one of the fact was that one about the spiders, and it's like, right, well, as soon as that fact is anywhere, you can immediately cast doubt on every other fact in this thing. Because that one's not true. We've all had that panic dream. It isn't an anxiety thing. It could be either, Orpheus. It could be either. Ours had the periodic table? Yeah, ours also had the periodic table. If you want to learn the periodic table, do ! elements. And you can learn it with me. Woo-woo! Did a cheat in a notebooks class test because everyone forgot? Imagine not just... Okay, no one else is doing it. Oh, you beat me to it. Oh! Hi! How are you? Sorry, you were just really fast! Shiny lantern! Did it have Memento? Doesn't matter. Not the first time I've heard that. Really? Alright, we need a name for the lamp and... Oh, that was so fast. I was like, actually, I'm like really in the zone with this and I'm really enjoying doing it, but I don't have very many Pokemon left. It's actually kind of sad. Like, I was really enjoying that Lampon hunt and I was willing to do that for another hour or so. But, I caught it. Are the only ones of which the news has come to Harvard. Hold up, let me add the clip. Thank you very much, Phantom. Exclamation mark recent has been updated. This one coming a shiny hunter. You can name it Saya. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that because that lets me tell a story. I am the worst. How many was that even? 48. That was like full odds. What is next? Up next is Feebas. Because we did one fish, let's do the other one. Anyway, yeah, I am the worst, right? Or I was the worst. When it came to exams, I would simply stay up all night beforehand. And not, and just try and study. And that would be the only time I would study. I would never be able to bring myself to study. The rest of the time, I think I had a dusk stone. Hold up while I check. Okay, no I don't. Okay, that really hurts my eyes. It actually lasts so long that if I go without blinking, it burns. But, yeah, I stayed up all night long. We're actually gonna buy a prism scale over here as well. Actually, do we need 2 dusk stones? Let me check real quick. Sorry, I know I'm being a bit slow here. Yeah, we need 2 dusk stones. Yeah, I just stayed up all night, and as a result, I always went into exams with extreme sleep deprivation. I will change the thingy when we actually have evolved our Pokemon, which we have not yet done. And for some strange reason, on one of these exam days, I was just so tired that I remember feeling like I was going to fall asleep on my walk to school. So I started running there, badly singing that song. Like, sing-shouting it. And I barely even heard it. I was just, like, basically running to school, sing-shouting about how I was gonna swing on a chandelier. And that's, like, my biggest memory of that song. Yeah, speaking of chandeliers. About the time I was checking out the Friends Fire in Pokemon X, and the very first encounter was a shiny Lampin. I was trying to see which Pokemon were the Safari. I wonder how many people that's happened to. That's such a good shiny. Like, they've encountered a shiny Pokemon before they've seen any of the others of that Pokemon, and they haven't noticed the sparkles, and they'd be like, I don't really care for that. And they've just, like, walked away. They haven't realised. There have been at least 15 more names since then? Yeah, I could believe that. It's very orange? Yeah. Let's stream my live, so I want to go say hi? That's fine. I do not hold you hostage here. Looks like you're in the Palace of Shadows in a 1,000-year door? Yeah. Okay, now we are finally off to hunt Feebas. Except... Are we? Like, we have reached the time limit on the stream, you know, but... Oh, well. Who did that? Okay. You're not hostage? No, you're allowed to stay. I'm really into it today. I'm really into it today. I really want to hunt again. We're not going the full 14 hours. But I will extend it for 1 extra hour because, you know? Right, where can I get Feebas? Because I know it's in a lot of places, but I'm hoping it's in somewhere with an old rod. Feebas is in Cerulean Cave with the old rod, but that place gives me PTSD. Too bad, deal with it. Okay. I'm not a shiny hunter. Is this how it begins? No, I'm just really into it today. I'll stay next, I'm not missing one of my favorite Pokemon. The odds of me getting Feebas today? You're not a shiny hunter, you say? No, I'm not a shiny hunter. I'm just shiny hunting. For pride. It's for the gay people. Not for the elusive, sparkly, alternately colored Pokemon. I'm missing my Logic? Well, we'll see about that. Must be on the other floor. Shiny hunter is someone who hunts shiny Pokemon? I'm not hunting shiny Pokemon. Who's that nerd? This stream an hour to hunt another shiny? It's a trainer? Why? Why is he a trainer? Did I ask about that clip? Oh shoot, did I go the wrong way? Or is it right around the outside? Darn. I'm not gonna beat up by my hardcore? Alright, okay. American Pokemon be like? A Pokemon sneaker? That is true, actually, that is true. Mewtwo, your cave is confusing. Did I miss Feebas? No, it's not there. Okay. No, it's this one. I had to go through this place so many times. Like, you'd think I'd have remembered the way. Ah, there is another floor down. Wow, we're not catching that, nerd. Should check. Yeah, Feebas is here. Feebas is actually pretty hard to find in this game, man. Which is, you know, fitting. The green shiny? I don't think we're gonna catch Mewtwo as the green shiny, actually. Like, Orpheus, you're the one who suggested mining. I think I prefer this water. Is the Feebas style a thing? Nope. Thankfully not. I vote Espeon as the green shiny. Orpheus was like, we have to catch mining, we have to catch mining. Is there some mining? Yeah, you did. Because we caught Plusle. You're like, you can't catch one without the other. It's a crime against humanity. Snarf, snarf, snarf. I know you do, I know you do. So Owen, is that you just done then, forever? Finally succeeded? Crime against Pokemonity. A crime against Pokemonity! Snarf, snarf, snarf! Only with significantly more swearing. You know what Orpheus is like. Welcome in, Schmike, by the way. You just slithered in. I missed you completely. I actually don't know if I could even hunt Espeon. Thinking about it. I know it's the very traditionally known green shiny, but I don't think you can get Eevee easily. It's so loved. You snuck in! You're on the village just there. I was like, wait! I didn't say hi to Schmike! How are you today? Dratini then? You can't get pseudos either. Wait, actually Dratini might be an exception. Hold up. Because it's Dratini, right? Nope. I'll check Eevee. Nope. Like, don't get me wrong, they're here, but the thing with Dratini is that you just buy one, and it's either never shiny or always shiny, depending on how much money you spend on it. Kinda sucks. Orpheus, have you considered selling a kidney? And so if you sell for it? No. Like, it's literally you either spend 10 grand on it to be not shiny, or 20 grand on it to be shiny, and it's like, what's the point of hunting it? Like, I mean, you can't hunt it, like, I would just have to buy it. I don't know where you get Eevee, though. Like, multiple Eevee. Kinda sucks. 100,000? Sorry. What's a decimal place here or there? What's a decimal place between friends? You just side with Orpheus over here? Don't usually side with Orpheus. You can't have plus without mining. It's like jam without mayo or Oreos without milk. Yeah, you're right, Graf. I mean, we have Solrock without Lunatone, because I'm quite frankly not putting myself through that again. It just... Ursaring? Ursaring evolves! And we already got Ursaluna. Like, all Ursaring evolve into Ursaluna. It's just a new evolution. It sucks because I actually would have definitely gone for Espeon because it's the traditional green shiny. You know what I mean? Like, it's the shiny people think of when they think of green. Griff, where do you get Eevee from? Angry Orpheus noises about Lunatone. Snarf, snarf, snarf! I thought it only evolved with this is you. No. All Ursaring are able to evolve into Ursaluna. It's just that in Scarlet Violet they haven't coded in its evolution requirement. But Ursaring can hold a Violet, and it still works. Because all Ursaring evolve into Ursaluna. It is a thing they are all flagged as being able to do. It just really... It's so inefficient. It's like... I want that Espeon. It's just hilariously broken, by the way. No spoilers. But yeah, let me tell you, Ursaring is very fun to use in Scarlet Violet as a result. It's probably the best Ursaring's ever been. Bass, bass. Machamp? Is Machamp green? That was like a weird color for Machamp to be. Oh my god, it's like lime green. There's no doubt about it. That's green. That's like so green. I was like, oh, maybe Machamp will be a little bit green, but it'll be a bit, you know, arguable. It'll be like a greenish yellow. No, that's green. That is the greenest man I've ever seen in my life. Decimal points between friends? Oh. The difference between two people talking and a random severed arm sitting on the table. I didn't even see that message, sorry Ridley. So Greeny crosses it over whenever he feels like it. Does Weavile evolve into Sneasler? No. Sneasel evolves into Weavile, Hisuian Sneasel evolves into Sneasler. Sneasler and Weavile are equivalent. Not further evolution. Eevee is just vanilla, so in the Zelda building, but you can only get one? That's more what I meant. How do you get more? Do you just have to breed your own? I mean, what is the hatred of mining? I don't mind not getting mining, getting Machamp instead. Like, what's the hatred of mining? What did mining do? Got all the blue yet? No. We have one blue left, but it's not up for debate, unfortunately. The blue and the purple are both fixed. Is it Ditto? It is not Ditto. And here breaking up all the pairs. Look, you can have Plusa without mining. What blue were you hoping for? Out of curiosity. Oh, Ditto probably. He's so blue. Ditto would be interesting to hunt, I won't lie. Because I forget, in Gen 3 doesn't Ditto copy, like doesn't shiny Ditto stay shiny when it copies the opponent? Like, doesn't it turn into a shiny of the opponent? Yeah, it does, yeah. And Ditto like the trans icon. Sylveon's very much the trans icon. I feel. Although Nora does like her Dittos. You should ask her when she comes by. Nora can speak for all the trans people. So is anything red with it more likely to be shiny? That's only a thing in Gen 2, I'm pretty sure. In fact, I'm not pretty sure. I know. I know the shiny gene is only a thing in Gen 2. It can be obtained on Route 15. It's the 1%? Yeah, but someone... Blue used a Ditto in his champion team, so I've already seen Ditto. 1 at 2 and 3. Shiny gene's only in 2. The reason the shiny gene exists is because it's because shininess in Gen 2 is caused by IVs. The IVs have to be the same, and the IVs are more likely to pass down through breeding. So if you breed 2 shiny Pokemon, they are significantly more likely to result in a shiny offspring, because they both had the right IVs to be shiny in the first place. Dragon Breath? Excuse me? Alright, Floppo. Is the Destiny on Gen 2? I don't believe so. I'm actually not sure though. I think it's Gen 3 though. Shinies and IVs being tied, the competitive sweats must have been thrilled. Shiny Pokemon are not good in Gen 2, if that's what you're wondering about Orpheus. They always have 10 in their defense, special, speed, and HP out of 15, and their attack can be one of 8 possible values. So they're not the best. They're not optimal at all. There's just a room for my home living decks. Enjoy. Okay. Take my advice, right? Do as many as you can in Gen 9. Like, please take care of yourself. Shiny hunting in Gen 9 is self-care. Because Gen 9 is so easy. You're pretty much guaranteed 1 shiny every half an hour. Turtwig is a warm-up hunt. I beg you, please. Don't do them all full odds. You'll be doing it in 20 years' time. I beg you. It is 7 PM and Orpheus can fall asleep. This is BS. It is 1 AM and Lottie is hyped. See, I told you. Like, I was having such... I think that's why I want to keep streaming. I'm gonna go through each game and complete the national decks. That's how you're gonna get your shinies? You're insane. You're actually insane. I applaud you, but you're insane. Damn, I'm tired if I want my shiny Melodic. The living decks are not gonna be shiny? Oh, thank God. Oh my God. I got it by Saturday. I was like, I can't wait to hear about it in 30 years. Yeah, Orpheus, the more caffeine you drink, the more Orpheus you are. That's a fact. I don't know, I'm so happy with the fact that I was having, like, such a bad day and I felt so down. And I was like, I don't even know if I want to stream. That's part of why it was so late, actually. I was like, I was not having a good time. Stream was late because I just couldn't bring myself to start it. And And now I'm here like, I want to go an extra hour. It's like, that's so good. I love feeling like that. We can't go too late today though, because if we accidentally catch them all today, what are we gonna do tomorrow? In an hour's time you extend again? No, I kinda have to A, get back to work after this, and B, I have to save something for tomorrow. All of Pride tomorrow? Ugh. Catch some more? Okay, so what I'm tempted to do, I may as well say this, is when I come back from my holiday, if I have time... Confused, right? That's confusing me, so I'll give it that. When I come back from my holiday, I want to not catch another full box, but I want to work on the extended Pride flag in a second box. I want to make an arrow in the box. So I need to pick out how I'm going to do that. It's going to be wrong, obviously, because like the arrow normally overlaps the Pride flag, whereas mine's going to create an extended Pride house, so to speak. But that's kind of my plan. I'll just say, by the way, can we get a big F in the chat? Like, you know, as a salute, an F in the chat to Toucanon and Ariados, who I was going to chat because they're both flags that kind of represent me. But I gave up with that because I'd rather get my 30 shinies and fill a box. Dragon Pulse. Like, Toucanon is my favorite shiny I have. Yeah. Like, Toucanon is just so by. And Ariados actually fits the pan flag really nicely. I'm so happy this thing can't have Memento. Oh. Oh yeah, Griff, we'll be starting tomorrow's stream at a completely arbitrary time, so that you have to be wary constantly. Otherwise you might miss your Milotic. Can it? No, there's no way Feebas can have Memento. I'll start stream tomorrow at the same time I always do. 7 PM my time. Whatever time it says on my schedule. Start of element work. Snurf, nerf, nerf. Base 5 control is going to be absolutely ruined by the end of the hunt. I don't like it. Don't like that you're playing Pokemon on your PS5. Well, Feebas cannot explode and launch fish bits everywhere. I assure you. I'm gonna look it up right now. Feebas Radical Red. Okay, Feebas. There's a Sevian Feebas. Huh. By level up, Splash Tackle Flail. By Egg Move, Brine, Captivate, Confuse Ray, Dragon Pulse, Dragon Breath, Haze, Hypnosis, Iron Tail, Miracle, Mist, Mud Sport, Tickle? What's it tickling me with? It's a ROM? That's the list from the Radical Red ROM. There's no explosion, there's no memento. Sevian Feebas is pretty good. It's a damn shame the Sevian farms are all sprited by the biggest homophobe I've ever met in my life. Tickling you with his big fishy lips. Which one is Sevi? They are custom. They are added to Radical Red. This is an official Terminaut callout. Yeah, and none of them are good enough either. I'd like to point out. Like, they're just not. good enough to keep up with the difficulty curve of this game, I'm pretty sure. Maybe Milotic is, but the Blitzel certainly isn't. Electric Ice. I'm emulating the games, but I do also own them physically. Well, yeah, I know, but it's like, it just, like, at least I'm using a Nintendo controller, you know? And Pokemon is fine, playing Tears of the Kingdom on a PS5 is painful. Okay, I have questions, but I don't want to enter the territory of actually, like, legal issues, so I won't ask them. But, have you been enjoying Tears of the Kingdom? I loved it. Like, I think it might well be the best game I've ever played. And I did not expect that. I wasn't actually that excited about it. Because I don't really tend to like direct sequels in video games. Like, I was like, how on earth are they actually gonna make it feel different enough? But also, like, the same enough? Like, how are they gonna make it feel different enough to feel like a different game, but the same enough that... Because it's only a few years later, you can't make it too different. I was like, wow, they did it. They actually did it. Because I can't play properly until I buy a Pro Controller. Just play it on your Switch. Same age. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't want to talk too much about it. Doodle Shakes though? On the Switch, it absolutely does not. Like, I played the whole thing. It runs really nicely. I only ever had a couple moments of slowdown. Jesse and James sticker? Jesse and James sticker, Pocky. Where? Prepare for... No, they are here, they are here. Prepare for trouble. It's just my Switch was not going to play nice. Oh, true, I don't know when you got your one, actually. Runs better on PC, to be fair. Oh. It doesn't matter how much time passes, people will never stop being like, Nintendo consoles just don't run well. It's like they've always been able to handle the games that are on them. Nintendo's actually a very unique company, because I don't know of any other company— welcome in, by the way, Pocky. Like, welcome back, rather. But I don't know of any other company that's ever gone, with anything ever, yeah, we're good enough in this one area, let's focus elsewhere. They just kind of went, yeah, our graphics are good enough. Let's focus on gameplay. Point to Scarlet and Violet? Nintendo didn't make that, though. See, oh my god, Orpheus, though, Orpheus, you're such a tech enthusiast. The Switch runs fine. The only thing I ever had issues with in Breath of the Wild was Korok Forest. Here's the Kingdom has a couple of new issues. Well, it has the same new issue. No. It has one new issue, it does not have the same issue. But, like, I've never received slowdown just in an area, but I have received slowdown from having too many things. Too many entities, I'll say, without spoiling anything, on screen at once. I have received slowdown from that. We're going to get Mortal Kombat 11 for the Switch, if you want. Which definitely needs it, no doubt. Y'all just are obsessed with spending your money on new hardware. The Switch is fine. Nintendo maybe didn't make Pokemon, it's a big enough title. I am not giving Scarlet Violet a pass. Just so you know. But I am saying that it's not really relevant to my argument. Until the games that can at least cross-platform. Most of them have just been optimized terribly. Or they just didn't really belong on the Switch. The Switch is different hardware. If you want the Switch up to the same hardware standard as other things, it will not be portable. There will be no option for a Switch Lite as the cheaper option, and they will spend much more time working on the graphics of all of their games, because might as well. and you won't get as much fun value out of it. They focus on the fun value first and foremost. If you don't, like, how many people actually don't just have another console to get stuff from those consoles on? If it doesn't play as well on the Switch, don't play it on the Switch. Pokemon isn't technically first party. Yeah, I consider Pokemon also, it's weird, I consider it first party Nintendo, but I absolutely place no blame at Miyamoto's feet for Pokemon games being hot trash. Oh, Scarlet and Violet were really fun, but I really struggle calling them good. Just wish I could play all my games on Switch. That's never a thing that's gonna happen though. Because it wouldn't be the Switch at that point. Or other companies simply need to optimize their things better. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people have that issue with Scarlet Violet. I didn't feel the same, but that's probably because I can still play through Pokemon Yellow to this day. I can definitely see someone who's snooty enough to moan about Tears of the Kingdom having issues with such a thing. I think it was that bad. Okay, we've learned that Orpheus is actually just willing to completely defend anything that they like. That's the real issue here. Just like, oh, actually, I thought the Switch should be a lot cooler. Pokemon Scarlet Violet was fine. And everywhere. Snarf, snarf, snarf. That's what we've learned here. Interesting. Tears of the Kingdom just makes me even sadder about Scarlet and Violet, I won't lie. Like, that's... It's not what that game could have been. Not entirely. A Pokemon game, I wouldn't want it to be that. But, like... You know? I mean, the Switch is underpowered whatsoever. I don't even know what this conversation is anymore. I just know that I'm right. Had issues, but didn't have anywhere near as much performance issues as I hate about. Yeah, true, actually, I'll give you that. Like, I definitely heard people talking about way more issues than I ever encountered playing Scarlet Violet. Just annoys me that they have their cake and eat it too. What do you mean by that? Honestly, I think if... Like, genuinely, what do you mean? Like, not like, curious as opposed to aggressive. It's not a, see that again, Paul. It's just a, wait, what? What are you referring to? I've never been actually very good with that phrase. Never been very good at comprehending it. It's just never an issue I've had because I have never given a damn about anything that came from a company other than Nintendo, pretty much. Like, or if I have, I've been able to play it on Steam. Like, the most recent non-Nintendo console I own is a PS2. Because I like the PS2. Like, the PS2 has some really good JRPGs on it, but it just feels like exclusive games now are like exclusive, are just like all like shooters or fighting games or whatever, and none of them interest me. And it has been that way since the PS3. I just haven't given a damn. Yeah, PC, you don't need consoles? Yeah, but I didn't used to have a good PC. I never cared. I don't care if Nintendo's behind on visual fidelity or whatever because they know how to use art direction to make solid gameplay. Probably not even getting that anymore. This is absolute Tears of the Kingdom slander. If it is, like, I just disagree. First-party Nintendo games are all great. I mean, the exception? What's Super Mario Odyssey? What Breath of the Wild? What about Animal Crossing New Horizons? Not a game that I personally have interest in, but people love it. What about that new Kirby game? What about Splatoon 3? Just ran flawlessly? Well, I'd hope they'd run flawlessly. That wasn't the point. The point was that apparently they're not good or fun. Which I disagree with completely. I haven't actually played Kirby in the Forgotten World. I've played pretty much every other Kirby game. Weirdly that I missed out on that one, but I just didn't get it in the end. Tears of the Kingdom and the Kirby games were great. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is, seriously, it's like the best game I've ever played. I meant to say they weren't fun. I was confused by that sudden turn of, like, of opinion. I was like, where did that come from in the argument? What? No, they don't also. We're all in that boat. It's annoying, right? Because I want Nintendo to hold Game Freak more accountable for it. But I know they won't. And I know I shouldn't put that at their feet. But the only reason I want them to do it is because I know Game Freak aren't going to do it. But if it makes you feel any better, I was talking about this the other day. The Switch sales for Pokemon games are not high. They're not good. They're actually terrible. They're really bad. In context. You have a favorite Kirby game? Yes, Kirby's Adventure. Probably. Although I also do like Kirby's Return to Dreamland. But Kirby's Adventure was my introduction. I had it on the 3DS. If you're gonna be shitting out games for Christmas, as long as it makes the money. But it's here. That's my point, though. That's a terrible argument, and it seems like it's not one, right? But the fact is, it's not making them as much money as it could be, and they should pay attention to that. Super Mario Odyssey, best-selling 3D Mario game. Breath of the Wild, best-selling Zelda game. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, best-selling 3D Kirby game, by far. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, best-selling Mario Kart game, by far. Animal Crossing New Horizons, best-selling Animal Crossing game by far. Scarlet and Violet, didn't sell as much as Red and Blue. The fact Red and Blue are still the best-selling Pokemon games to this day, I think is very telling. Just mentioned Kirby and the Forgotten Land, the only two games that legit made me cry when they were over. Wow. I really need to play Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I haven't played the Return to Dreamland remake either. They added a post-game to that, right? Like, since streaming, I've missed out on a lot of new games. Tears of the Kingdom was an exception because it was like, I need to play this. Even though I didn't have particularly high hopes for it, I still needed to play it. Also, Return to Dreamland, I just used to love getting to play it with friends, but even when I played it on my own, conquering the true arena as a child really made me feel like I was an epic gamer. It was really hard for me to finally do. It took days upon days of me grinding it out, never beating the true arena. Get skilled on. Get skilled on by a 12-year-old girl. Game Freak, no pressure, releasing your game. It's not Game Freak, it's not a Nintendo that's giving them pressure. It's a weird cyclical thing. But it's not Nintendo at all. Nintendo just published the games. It's themselves. It's interesting. It's Game Freak and it's the Pokemon Company, except the Pokemon Company and Game Freak kind of own each other. They're actually surprisingly not. Oh, I'm not talking about the True Arena and Superstar Ultra or Superstar. I've never beaten that game. I'm talking about the one in Return to Dreamland. But yeah, no, like, they kind of own each other. It's weird. It feels like... I'm gonna be real, it feels like a tax evasion thing, right? Since when do companies kind of own each other? That's not normal. Robot Arena? You know what? Planet Robobot's a game I even forget exists. But yeah, no, the actual reason Game Freak put so much pressure on themselves, being a very generous way to use that entire phrase, is because they need to get new games out in time for the merchandise. It's like, great, cool, right? I get that. Okay, maybe I get that. Maybe I get that you need to release a new game once every 3 years, but you quite frankly don't need to release one more often. What's wild to me is that despite this crunch, I feel like we're getting less Pokemon than we ever were. Like, remember the Ranger games? Remember the Mystery Dungeon games? Remember Conquest? Like, those just all came out alongside other games. XD, Coliseum? We don't get any of that anymore. The last spin-off game we got was New Pokemon Snap. Like 5 years ago. Or something like that. New Pokemon Snap was longer ago than I think people remember. So I've always Conquest is the best Pokemon spin-off, and I'm not afraid to say it. To be fair, Griff, if the Forgotten Land's all in 3D, I can imagine that their Arena would be easier by default, so to speak. Conquest deserves this remaster. I so desire a Conquest sequel, or second Conquest game. New Snap was announced in 2020? 5 years ago! Is it really? That's so recent. I feel like it came out like just after Gen 8 did. Oh wait. Yeah. Ignore me. That was pretty much just after Gen 8 did. Look, I'm clearly not with it as far as years are concerned. Gen 8 feels so much older than 2019. Or 2020, whenever it came out. Feels older than whenever it came out. I don't know why. Look over too. I just want another Conquest game is the important part. I don't necessarily care about a sequel to the plot, right? But I just want another Conquest game. I forget the Gen 8 isn't the latest gen. Gen 8's in such a weird... It's the only Pokemon game to me that feels older than it is. Would you like to feel old? Gen 6's announced trailer was 10 years ago. I mean, heck, at this point, Gen 6 was just 10 years ago. Yoicks. Vision to Fairy types, Conquest needs either. I just want more Pokemon in Conquest. It's a shame that they can't really do more Warlords because of how it works. It has to be the same Warlords, and it would trip me up if they had different things. Gen 8, better than Scarlet Violet? No, it isn't. No, it's not. I have a desire to replay Scarlet Violet. I do not have such a thing for Gen 8. Gen 8 got too much hate, right? For what it was. Definitely. Do you like to feel old? Please don't. Yeah, okay. You can tell me how old Conquest is? Conquest must have come out in like 2011? 2012? Actually, maybe 2011. 2011, I can believe. 2011 is my guess for Conquest in the UK. Because it came out in Europe way later than it came out in like the rest of the fucking world. I remember waiting and kicking and screaming and waiting for Conquest so badly. I was my first Pokemon game I was old enough to play on release. For me, I mean, how old do I look? Like, for me, that was Gen 4. $20 tops, Lottie. Thanks, Griff. Thanks, Griff. Not so bad yourself. Although maybe not much older. I'm 43. As far as my first Pokemon generation, I was playing Gen 1 and 2 as a child. And Gen 3. No, but someone once came into chat and was like, how old are you? And I was like, how old do you think I am? Hoping they'd get the hint that, you know, don't ask a woman how old she is. And they were just like, 43. And it was like, right, okay, cool, no, kind, right, okay, no, cool, fine, yeah, no, fine, yeah, no, cool. Asking a woman her age is illegal? Yeah. Yeah, it is. There's also that one person that one time who was like, oh, I thought the pink hair was a wig. And it's like, does it look that bad? Like, wigs can look realistic. In fact, most of them nowadays do. But to have something look like a wig? The pink hair? I like the pink hair. I don't think it looks like a wig at all. It grows out of my head. Does your hair to look like a fake thing of a fake thing? Yeah. Hey, Charizard, come on. Yeah, I really like the pink hair. I'm very happy with it. The pink hair was just a complete shot in the dark. It was like, alright, I'd like to dye my hair. We'll go with pink. Never dyed my hair before. Blonde hair from the May clip. Weirdly enough, looked more fake than the pink. I did not suit blonde hair. I'm very glad to no longer have blonde hair. Like, that was an absolute curse. Blonde Lottie won't ever come back. She might have to. It depends on how how things go. I had the tips of my hair blue once. I loved it. Do you call it? Like, I would dye the tips like the tips blue and the rest of it pink, but I feel like I'd look like a bubblegum flavor. Blotty. Please don't call me Blotty. Sounds like I'm an alcoholic. I'm not Orpheus. I forgot the story I was telling. Oh, my age thing. The Blorpheus. New Blorf just dropped. Yeah, I was playing Gen 1 and 2 and 3 basically all as a child. As a result, Gen 3 felt like it lasted forever. To me. You know, the wonders of childhood. Gen 3 felt like it just kept giving. Killux isn't even here. I'm sorry, Orpheus, I'm sorry. But yeah, Gen 3 felt like it lasted so long, and it's wild to me that it only lasted, like... Actually, it did last a while, didn't it? It was like 4 years, as opposed to 3, right? Like Colosseum, XD. It can't have been more than a year or two of my life that all of these games were out at once, and yet... that moment of my life seemed to last forever, as I was able to play all of these games interchangeably and love them all. I guess you can't be more than 5 years older than me and I'm 19. I'm 18. Do I honestly look 24? I'm gonna be honest, it feels good to be able to convince people that I'm 18. Big happy with that. I'll remember that one. Hopefully when I'm older I'll still be able to convince people that I'm like early 20s. That's something my mom always does. She always pretends she's 21. And if anyone asks, it's like, right, but you're obviously not 21, mom. Like, no offense, but you know. You've got a child who's 33? That must be how old my sister is. Wildin'. Does it start estrogen? I've had people ask me if I'm still in school. You sure it's estrogen, not just like youngstrogen? Look a card until I'm very old. This isn't easy because my person looked 18 and 15. That's popped me up ever since. In my high school yearbook, the only thing I was even nominated for was most likely to get ID'd at 30. I've always looked very young. I'm 23, for clarification. I was right. Yeah, I've been messing with your head. Yeah, I'm 23. Are you in high school? Many patients. Are you in high school, Orpheus? To be fair, if they saw you, like, slurred and stumbling about, like you are on a Tuesday night, I'm older than you? Oh, I'm sorry, Charlotte. You didn't realize? Oh, okay. Like, do I look old? It was wild, actually, when I entered the Dragon Warrior randomizer tournament. A while back, which I know a lot of people wouldn't have been here for, but it was a tournament for Dragon Warrior, which was an NES game. I'd never played it before, but I entered the randomizer anyway. But I was the youngest person there by, like, 20 years. Bigger than a year of each other, just wasn't sure which way. Oh, fair, fair. It's 24, it's not much. Right, okay, okay. I didn't think you were that old either. But I was really worried that you might have been like, you know, 50. And you're just there like... Oh, wow. 22. Okay, I'd like to say that no one needs to say their age if they don't feel comfortable with it. Because it is technically personal information over the internet. I feel the need to stress that. But yeah, I think it's weird, right? When I was 15, it felt like everyone on the internet was like 18 and stuff. And now it feels like everyone on the internet's still around about my age. Okay, give my age, just as long as you are. With obvious, like, there's obviously some exceptions still, but like, it's wild. And it must just be that I've grown up with basically the same toxin cells in the tundra. My house address is... I just think it's, I don't know, it's strange because it's clearly like not a thing. Yes, midlife crisis at 34. Dumber shit on the internet. I literally gave someone my home address because they said they'd send me a picture of an orange that they drew. I give examples of what happened at certain ages, yeah. I still living past 72, fairly high in the Netherlands. What are my odds? Well, did you get it? No! They haven't sent it yet. As soon as I get it, it's going up on the wall behind me. Yeah, Orpheus, what are my odds of living long from being from Scotland? How many more years of streaming do we have, on average? be wild stream as an old person. What a PO box, like a melee picture of orange. Yes, clearly. I might open a PO box one day, but like, it's not the sort of thing that you open when you've got 222 followers on Twitch. On twitch.tv. Speaking of which, subscribe to my YouTube channel if y'all haven't already. Haha. Epic segue. The picture said actually, do not send me an orange in the post. This must be the worst thing about a PO box, right? Is I always think, oh, that sounds so cool. Like, they get sent all this stuff, and then I think, I bet tons of people just send them eggs. Just smashed up eggs. I final subscribed. Works every time. Yeah, I upload videos to YouTube that I work on. I have been taking a break. Not out of choice, but I've just been busy or not in a great headspace or other stuff for a while now, but I'm planning on getting back on the video grind very soon. The drawing gods have abandoned me. I'm very sorry. Yeah, Orpheus, you haven't told me how long I've got left to live. I want a date. And I also want to know the day I'm gonna die. Am I streaming? You do it on YouTube? YouTube, to the best of my knowledge, is harder to get found on. Right? Like... But it's better when you're bigger. Although Twitch isn't so good at getting found on anymore, so... I don't know the bare minimum it's called. But you... Orpheus, you are not telling me you know the life expectancy for the Netherlands off the top of your head. Will I finally have an itinerary for a stream schedule and rotation? Ooh. Valid though. Weren't we all? I mean, I wasn't, because I don't care for shooters, but weren't we all? Oh, wait, we've actually had really good luck today, I just realised. We've caught 5 shinies. Oh, shoot. You're a PP. The Pokemon like a real man. This is a woman's game too. The fact of catching a knife. You know what? If Fact had ever sponsor me, I should slip that in there. Just be like, yeah, Factor, they're great and all, but don't forget to factor catching a knife, and then just stab the camera. Video over. If you don't use my link in the description, you'll have to factor catching a knife. Same bad if you see about deep fried Mars bar. See, people know about deep fried Mars bars. Look, Griff's never gonna understand that. I need to know how long I'm gonna live for. I wanna know the day. Snarf snarf. Lurkin? Lurkin is always valid, Kyler. Lurkin is always valid. You're always free to tell us how your day is going as well. But if you just want to lurk, lurking is a fine way to enjoy life. And I appreciate it greatly. I genuinely really appreciate lurking, actually. I kind of talked about this on stream yesterday. Like, I worry that the way I stream only appeals to people who talk in chat. Because, you know, they can be... Like I respond to them so directly, and I worried it maybe actually wasn't that entertaining for people who lurk. So lurkers are like a good way of building that self-confidence. Something like that app from that one horror film. That could be a lot of apps. That could be Google. Oh, a horror film that probably tells you the date you're gonna die, huh? I get that, bet that's not Google. English and Dutch. Latin is not in my dictionary, so I have no clue what epipentics are. Yeah, I guess snorfed. Oh, Griff, now you're the one attacking poor Orpheus. Orpheus just wants to talk about epipentics. He's literally called Countdown. Oh, that's that show with, I don't remember her name, unfortunately. Shame. My brain wants to say Judi Dench, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong. It's that show where they have to do the numbers in their heads really quickly. I am not good at it. Sure, Countdown? No, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, it doesn't sound right at all. Yeah, it's shocking though. I'm genuinely not good at it. At Countdown. I can't do the number thing really quickly, despite how good I am with maths in general. Like, that particular way of doing maths does not work in my head. Good at the words. I hate the numbers. I'm not good at the words either. Shockingly, despite how wide my vocabulary is. I just would not do well on that game show. Alright, Phoebus, come on. Come on. You've only got 3 more minutes to show up today. Otherwise, poor Griff's gonna have to just sit like an owl and wait for tomorrow. 173 Phoebus, so we're not actually at full odds yet. Max odds. And God, Countdown is for famous comedians from what I've seen? No, that's... You've definitely just seen 8 out of 10 cats does Countdown. Which is just for comedians, but Countdown as a show is for nerds. And they make it easier, and 8 out of 10 cats does Countdown as well. They do significantly easier stuff. Oh, lots of British game shows have a celebrity version, and the questions are always way easier. Especially Only Connect, which I bet no one's heard of. Unless you're actually from the UK, in which case you might have heard of Only Connect. Only Connect is possibly the hardest game show to ever exist. Let's go! Perfect timing indeed. Woo! Alright, screw it. I've decided I'm gonna get my shot for the good one. I'm gonna extend, but I feel it's the perfect ending. This is the perfect ending, Charlotte. Let's nickname this Phoebus Ridley. Thank you very much. Ariel. I'm not want to bring gender into the equation. Does someone say extend? No, we only have 3 shinies left. I will refund your extends because I need something to stream tomorrow. William because it's purple guy? What? It's gonna become yellow when it evolves. William? And Ariel is... Oh wait, that's a J. Avery is a really cool gender neutral line that fits a mermaid. Avery? Blahage? Oh my god, you're right, yeah. Blahage. Does it fit? No. Were we talking about it earlier? Yeah. Blow high. Blow high, Mark. I will never get over the spinning fish. Have to go, I think. This is stream over. I'm literally just going to evolve the Feebas and end stream. So, have a good night. And thank you for sticking around. Well, actually, I'll raid it. I won't just end the stream. But yeah, thank you for being here very much. Only 3 to go! Only 3 to go! Can't believe you're actually gonna do it. Did you not have faith? Do you remember a badminton racket? Badminton was like the only sport I was good at. In any capacity. I can't believe you didn't have faith, Charlotte. Yellow? Well, it's not blue, is it? Like, it's less blue than regular Milotic. It's definitely yellow. I'm counting it as yellow. Wait. Oh, that... I was so scared. I was like, wait, those Pokemon are all green. That was that. You freaked me out. We have all of our yellow Pokemon. It's only 5, even much more dedicated. I've literally just been on that grind. I can't wait to go over them all once we have them all. I can't wait to just look through them and see our pride flag. So just look at the nature, huh? Tell me about yourself, Blahaj. Impish. What a terrible nature. Impressive, proud of you. Been on that grind, Charlotte. I mean, honestly, I can't wait to not touch Pokemon for a week. No, not at all. One of our Pokemon, which colour will be the team that's going to make us filled with pride? Yeah. For red, I'm pretty sure I want to take Ursaluna. What do I want to take as my Mega? The Mega options in each row are Gyarados in orange, and only Gyarados. For yellow, Altaria. For green, Kingler. For blue, Gardevoir. And there actually are no Mega options for purple. Tempted to do Kingler just because Mega Kingler is a Radical Red exclusive. But yes, anyway, that is us done for today. Gardevoir? I made a Mega Gardevoir just because it's, I don't know, Gardevoir I'm kind of planning on just being suicidal, just going in, setting up Trick Room, and then dying. And then we bring in Ursaluna. Because that's what Ursaluna's all about. Five Nights at Freddy's music starts playing. Okay, I think it's time to raid out. Let's see who else is live. Also, I want to quickly check how close. $7,388 out of the goal of 8,192. That is the goal for the whole month, and I might actually still be here to see it. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. That would be... Oh my god. Okay, right, anyway, who else is live? Who else is live? Who is worth raiding? You know what I mean by that. Yokosion. I've heard Nora talk about Yokosion for a while. I don't know who they are, but yeah, sure, we'll raid Yokosion. Thank you all for being here before I raid. Love Yoko. Oh, well, there you go. Problem solved. I'm gonna link my Discord and my Twitter and my YouTube, and you can't stop me. Lottie has two of my favourite Pokemon in the box. Swallow and Groudon. But yeah, my YouTube I upload videos, my Twitter I tweet if I'm not going to be live, on a day. Right now I'm tweeting every time I am live. I feel like Twitter is easier to check. I really don't want to be using it, I'll be real with you. But there's not really a better alternative right now. And Discord, you can also see when I'm live. I'm very active there. I respond to things. There's a community there as well. If you want to join, I know a lot of people don't like to join random Discord servers, and I don't blame them. I wouldn't either. It's part of the reason I use Twitter, is because it's like, if you don't want to feel so forced into joining something like Discord, you can just check my Twitter on occasion, and you'll get all the same news, but you won't receive as much conversation with me. Anyway, yes, Yo Kojin. Wait, you had a Discord? How could you? Yo Kojin. Right. At the raid. Thank you all for being here. I've really appreciated it. I've really, really appreciated it, actually. I was, like I said before, I was not having a good day. And this has really helped. This has really helped. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Yes, I'll be back live tomorrow, and that'll be my last stream for quite a while. So it'll be a bit bittersweet, because I'm going on holiday. So, but then I'll be back. Glad we could all help. Yeah, genuinely, you've all really helped me today. Thank you all very much. Go say hi to Yo Kojin. Thank you for being here. And to you too, my recording friend.